as one of the potential medalists, which is a strange thing. You had Kayla Harrison, Yo Abigail,
the Brazilian one,
Aguiar, really strong competitors.
I fought also against Aguiar.
Really?
Yes,
as well.
of course.
Audrey Chermio.
But in 70
France.
kilos.
Oh, okay. So she was on her way up there.
In Rio, 2007, in the World Championship at her home.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I enjoyed that championship. It was a little bit misleading for the Brazilians who had this really, really good showing at the World Championships a year before Beijing. A year from Beijing, we'll go there and do really well, but it wasn't the case.
But where they're home, they seems to be
pretty strong,
quite different. As this year,
yeah, there were some good performances from the Brazilians.
Yeah, I love their judo. They play judo very good. They are really technical.
Very attractive.
Yeah.
On mat 2, just to remind you, you've got the under 57 kilo category going on.
The Italian one is one of the Fiamme Gialle in Rome. She won the national championship and did.
What's her name? Who's that?
Martina Lo Giudice. She did second in the Giochi del Mediterraneo.
she's up against Cindy Hubert of France at the moment. That's in the under 57 kilo category. Let's take a look at the 57, because in there is the Olympic silver medalist from London. That should make for a nice bit of interest. Corina Caprioria, she's the #1 seed, the Romanian. She's already defeated Fabiola Roma.
Yeah, just few minutes
Italy.
before. Yeah, she did IBA. I saw her.
She's the quality of that. Right, we're actually watching mat #2 now. We're taking the feed from Italian television, and when they switch, we're going to have to go with them. We don't have the control over that today. So the pictures that you're getting now are from mat 2 in the under 57 kilo category, and
so we got the Italian one.
We got the Italian there. Welcome to everyone who's just joined us. You're watching the one day. We just got one day of competition
just
here
one day.
in
it's
Rome.
Really strange that
squeezed in. It's the European Open.
The athletes were all happy to fight all together. I feel this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't mind just having one day, get it over and done with, and then get back home.
Yeah. But also because all the athletes are concentrated, so you don't have someone that has already finished and maybe in a different mood, no? So everybody thinks about.
Good for the coaches too. Yeah.
Also.
Don't have to come back.
Coaches are not so tired, but because of the day before. Because it's really hard also for the coaches. When you got a tournament of 3 days with many, many athletes, it's really, really hard.
Some of them are now 7. We had a 7-day tournament in Rio for the first time this year.
I've heard about it.
6 days of individual competition and then 1 day
like Olympics.
For the teams. Yeah, I'm a judo junkie, so I loved it. You know, sitting there watching judo for 7 days. I thought it was great.
Yeah, but just watching, yeah.
But yeah, I didn't have to do 5 minutes on the mat, so that was good.
But maybe the reason is just because the world champion is not so similar, but maybe you try to. It's like a test for the Olympics, because the Olympics are like this, so
something
maybe
special.
It's not so bad to try to do that once a year. Something like this is a training for the Olympics.
I think that was okay. It seemed to work well. And then I think the other thing is that for spectators, if you're going to go out to somewhere like Rio, it's going to cost you a lot of money. You're not going out there for a weekend. It's not like popping over to Paris or something to watch a Paris tournament.
Oh.
So to go over to Rio, that's your holiday. You take 7 days. You might want to watch 2 days of judo, but the next day you're at Sugarloaf or you're out on Copacabana or something.
Whatever,
yeah, exactly.
whatever.
Yeah. Just enjoying the nice weather, and it was good. It was a very good tournament.
Yes, maybe in this period for the federation it's a little bit harder to.
Yes, you get everybody organised for that period rather than 2 or 3 days. So.
Yeah. One second left.
Jane Bridge has already stood up and is about to leave the chair, so 1 second is not enough.
No, I don't think so.
I've
lost also 3 seconds before the end of the fight. So
4 seconds.
I've been able to lose.
Seen.
I've been able to lose in 3 seconds.
I've seen 4, but not 3.
So easy. 3.
You beat my record.
She's very good at technically.
How do you pronounce her surname? How do you pronounce her surname?
Lo Giudice. Martina Lo Giudice.
It just sounds nicer when you say it.
What?
It sounds nicer when you say it. I can't.
I can recognize it, huh?
I can't. I can't do
Can I
that
say
one.
it? May I say
yeah.
it? Okay. Maybe she's got to improve her aggressivity. She's too much. It seems that she doesn't like to win. She's going to do judo, but she got to improve this attitude. Just this.
Sometimes
then she will be very good.
Sometimes you've got to fight.
Yeah, sometimes. If you want to win.
Coming on to the mat now. It's the
Australia and Great Britain.
This is Australian.
Yep.
And Bulgarian, beg your
Bulgarian?
pardon.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got a wrong one.
This is. Oh, you have got a wrong one, indeed.
Bulgaria was before against the. Oh, that's something. Doesn't come back.
I've also got the wrong one here.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what way. It's this one.
Yeah, this is wrong.
Evelina Ilieva against Cheyenne Stewart.
Okay.
It's this one. I read it the same way.
Yes, of course.
But then it's the one above. Evelina Ilieva of Bulgaria in the white judogi and Cheyenne Stewart of Australia in blue. We'll get the British fighter next, Connie Ramsey, when she faces Monica
Igorossi
in the next round.
Okay.
Let's see who we can say hello to, because I'm sure there's someone that I'm missing out of saying hello to in Bulgaria. Anyway, you know who you are, so hello.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
That's enough.
And if you are watching, you can send a Skype message. I'll get it. And then I'll really say hello. Stewart picks up a passivity penalty. Already behind,
just
I suppose.
1 minute.
Yeah. Left-sided Serenagi attempt. Never really troubled Ilieva, and here she is now with a attempted turnover. She's thought of 3 things in quick succession there. First the arm, lost the arm, then the shimmy waza, lost that, and then the osai waza, and she's lost that.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if that's an indication of her skills in near waza, but you saw all 3 of them disappear very quickly.
Yes, of course.
And you can see as the opportunities come up what she's thinking about, but none of them, not one of them materialize. Here's another chance.
You really look for.
First the arm, and now the turnover. Now she's concentrating on just getting on top. Stewart turns, and now back on the arm.
Yeah.
There's a chance for the roll. It's coming. I'd like to reach down
Coach,
for the
you gotta
leg.
shut up, huh? You're like a coach. You're coaching him. You don't have to speak.
She's got the earpiece in there. But the Kensetsu was a came
She's
off
really
in the
doing
end.
what you got to say. Yeah, it's funny.
Judo Gatami was the winning Kensetsu was there.
Good.
But you could see it, one thing after the other.
Yeah.
Just as she got a little bit stronger. Each time Stuart defended against one thing, it opened her up for something else.
You can defend everything.
Yeah.
If you are good look.
It's like that. It's like that attack for the Judo Gatami when you're almost on top.
You
realize
forget something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're going to forget
You
something.
start defending on the arm, then the rest of your body is open, and they go for the osaikomi. You try to defend against the osaikomi, and your arm is free, and then it's out.
Yeah.
Right, now here is the British fighter. Connie Ramsey is about to take to the mat. I'm not favouring the British fighters today. Wherever we go, we're going to find them because there's quite a number of them here, and it's not a big group, so we are going to see some of the British fighters, but I can assure you that I haven't deliberately picked to watch the British fighters in exactly the same way that we're not deliberately picking the Italian fighters. They're just sometimes 4 in the weight category, so you're bound to see them.
Yes.
You don't mind watching the Italian fighters, do you?
What? No.
Elena Scaffin is quite happy to watch the Italian fighters, I think.
Yeah.
And here's another.
There's another. It's Monica Iacorossi. She's a carabiniere.
Another.
Yeah. But in Italy, fortunately, and you don't have another way to continue playing judo. Many females get into military groups, so they are able to do judo, just judo, and not work in a different way.
Like Quintavalli was.
Yeah,
in there
Femme
as well,
Gialle,
yeah.
she was my colleague.
I remember seeing an email. Somebody sent me an email saying, "I like watching Giulia Quintavalli, but is there any chance of seeing her in her uniform?" Normally I get rid of these kind of emails.
It's not a good show, man. We are better in judoji. A lot of people doesn't recognize us in TV.
I sent the email back saying, we're watching judo here, so I disregard this email.
Good.
No score yet. The first minute has gone. Connie Ramsey just attacking there with a combination of Ojigari with the Seonagi top. But for me, it was almost as though the Seonagi top was blocking the Ojigari. She wanted to go in one direction for the Seonagi and one direction for the Oji.
Yeah, but you get to choose. You get to do a
Exactly,
great
make your
attack
mind
in
up.
Ojigari.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
you get to the...
It wasn't one thing or the other, was it? It was in for that and then thinking about somewhere else.
I think that it can be good if you could do a strong Ojigari, then you get the reaction.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
You risk.
I like the coaches. It's out of your shot at home, but there are two coaches of two fighters sitting and watching the matches going on. I really like that.
Yeah, this is a great idea, because many times you need to look at your opponent fighting, not just know who is, but today how he fights today. Now,
exactly. Yeah.
Just a moment before me.
Absolutely. How long they were fighting for.
Yeah. How tired is it?
What's really nice is nobody's kicking them out. Nobody said, on your way, and they're not getting in the way of anybody. It's perfectly happy just to sit there and have a look. And when they're finished, they'll go away.
Sorry.
Who's the Italian coach?
Is that a trick?
No. I just want you to tell everybody at home.
It's Meloni Roberto.
I was just wondering if you recognize.
I can recognize him till now. Meloni Roberto, carabiniere.
With or without glasses is no problem for you.
No, goodness.
Still no score, just a single Shido against the Italian, but
because
plenty
they
of
are
time.
trying to find their grips, and nobody makes a good attack.
Ooh.
Oh,
There was one just on the mat. It just collapsed though.
Yeah, she risked to touch the leg with her hands. Those rules are very, very complicated.
That wasn't there when you were fighting though, the leg grab. Well, that was a good one.
Oh, we could do it. I think that if tomorrow I'm gonna do a competition, I will
grab someone's leg.
Yeah, about 2 seconds, I will be out.
Tegaruma and Morotigari. Yeah. And speaking of Morotigari, who's sitting in the chair, look.
Oh, goodness. I perfectly know her, old Morotigari, please. Out here, nobody makes a great attack. So they are half attack for both of them.
Yeah, Kodose has a good left-hand grip. This is troubling Ramsey. You can see she's fighting to get that right hand free. Yeah, that was a good move there. As soon as she had the opportunity, the right hand from Ramsey was off.
You blocked her.
She was in for the left Seoinage.
What I'm going to see here that many athletes wait too much. If you get your grips, you get a little bit to attack immediately. Not immediately, but not wait so much. Because the other one is going to organize himself.
That's you can't hang around for too long.
Yeah, and also much standing. They don't move so much, so they don't create the opportunity. Now maybe they are so concentrated about the grips that the other things maybe comes later.
Yeah. Minute and a half left to go. Contest is nicely balanced at the moment.
Yeah. And the Italian is very good in grips. She anticipates very good, but then she stops there. And also the other one. The other one is in difficulties, of course. But the Italian one doesn't use
make
this.
something from it. Yeah,
more
she
than
needs to
this.
use it, exactly.
A little bit more than this. Just because she's in advantage. So, but this is what I see in many fights this morning.
Yeah, you've managed to close your opponent down from attacking.
Yeah, then it finished. Then you get a little bit of stop.
Now you need to do something from there.
I'm so happy to have my grips that I...
And now it's Connie Ramsey's turn to pick up a penalty. So both fighters have been penalised once as a minute, or just a little more than a minute to go.
Yeah, and they are perfectly balanced. Same score, so... Now someone has to do something different. Also here the tactics is okay, but you get to change something because it's clear that way
isn't
no
working
one
for neither of them. And what we've seen from our position, our commentary position, looking at it exactly the same way that you are from this side, well, now she's been trapped for that grip. And this was causing Ramsey the problem. But she slipped inside. The finger went inside, and the referee saw that. The difficulty for Ramsey is that she wants to use that left hand. She hasn't been able to generate, so she doesn't feel comfortable. And unless she can get that left hand free, she hasn't been able to launch one attack.
Of course. When you are both left or right hand, first thing, you don't have to let them catch your hand. Otherwise, you have half attack to do.
Seven seconds left. That penalty now is going to pay for Kodose.
Oh,
good strong attack left-sided, and that was it.
Yeah.
And if you can
too late.
Lip read Italian, then you'll know what the Italian coach said right at the end. Maybe we won't repeat it.
I can see that I perfectly know what he's going to run in his head in this moment. That's what we said before. Maybe they wait too much. And just at the end, because at the end you have to do that. And you have to take a decision. But you get to do it a little bit earlier.
The number 2, wearing white for Great Britain,
Well, that was the under 57 kilo category. Let's see who it is that they're going to put on mat number 2 now. It'll be the under 48 kilo category. So we're going to get the super lightweights. Super lightweights coming on now.
That remembers me the medal in Atlanta, where on the small side of the medal was written half heavyweight. Wow.
We've very, very rarely used those terms. We've very rarely used them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're more wrestling and boxing.
It was written on my medal.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you know that in Atlanta happens something funny. They change us the medals. They give us the medals of the 95 kilos, and of the 72 kilos, I get the medal of the Aurelio, the Brazilian one.
Right,
so we
okay.
made the big change. This journal in Brazil, they said this news so funny.
He's in the IJF
For a
Hall
moment,
of
I
Fame
was
now.
a very heavyweight.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
for one day.
He's in the IJF Hall of Fame now, Aurelio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was inducted in Rio when we went there. I'd have charged him some money for the medal. Put it on eBay. Worth a fortune. We're underway with the first of the contests in the under 48 kilo category. Amélie Rozenou, the Belgium, had a bye into the next round.
Oh.
I like that pick-up.
Epan.
Just with the leg lifting up there and the arms.
Yeah.
Shame that we haven't got a replay, but Elena Monica Ungareanu throws for Ipon. Figueroa goes over. Tall for a 48 kilo category fighter, isn't she? Well, she'll fight Rozenou in what will be the first of the semi-finals. Taking over the position from Alina Dumitru.
Yeah.
I think they're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Fighters are asked to come in one side and
They also don't have to meet each other.
out the next.
Of
Yeah.
course. Now 2 Italians girl together again.
Coming up next,
Yeah, the
who
first
have we
round.
got?
Yeah, Ugan and Moscat. Moscat Valentina and Ugon Ilaria.
Where's your money on this one then?
What?
or can't you say?
No, I can say it, but I think that Valentina's got so huge experience. Ugon is still a young athlete, but she fights. She's generous. She's a fight. But I think that Valentina is so much more experienced.
We were talking about Moscat earlier on, weren't we? What was it that she won? It escapes me now. You may be able to remember. Did she win the under 48 kilo category in 2011 here?
Yeah.
That was the one.
In 11 and in 12. But no, sorry. In 11 she did second.
She
Moretti
lost
won.
to Moretti.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
And in 2012
she won it.
Yeah.
Saw Moretti earlier on.
Yeah.
Looking healthy.
Yeah, very healthy.
She looked a little bit more than 48 kilos. You can't say I can.
I don't have to speak about that at the moment.
She looked more like 52 to me. She looked more like 57. But she looked very healthy.
Yes, of course.
She looked good, and that's the important thing for the athletes. They can sort out their weights, when they want, but the thing is to be healthy.
And healthy.
You've got a cadet in the under 52 kilo category at the moment who's on that kind of way as well. And I spoke to her yesterday, and she said that she'd been at the training camp and she was 59 kilos. And I said, if you're 59 kilos, you're not going back to 52 if you're 17 years old.
No.
That's far too much weight to be losing.
Yeah.
And the coaching staff then told me that they had spoken to her as well,
Yes.
and she had agreed that she wasn't going to go at 52 any
Those are
longer.
things that if you want to do it, you got to do it for a short time, just for a goal, and you got to to organize it very well, but not for too much time.
No, it's a little bit
it's
too
not
much.
healthy.
Yeah.
It's
Especially
really
at
not healthy.
17, you're on your way up. You're growing, and you probably haven't finished yet. But
Also, the motivation that you have when you do it for a short time is different. After that, you don't have. Also, your body probably is going to
I've had
say
enough,
stop, but also your mind, because it's very hard. They know each other so good that sometimes
close,
it's so it's more difficult to fight against ones that you know so much well than someone that you've never seen it before.
Yeah, training camps and local competitions, your national championships. As you say, you see them on a regular basis. Becomes a little bit difficult to do something new.
Yeah. No surprises. They wait one each other.
I have to wait for the referee to put his earpiece in now. That fell out. That's another new thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or fairly new anyway.
Our bronze medal of London. She's going to come back here for this occasion.
Do you want to have a look at this one?
If I can.
Let's go to mat number 1, because on mat number 1 it's Rosalba Fortuniti of Italy, and she faces Kelly Edwards of Great Britain.
This is the first fight against the Olympic, huh? She is coming back now for the first time after.
I can't
they
remember.
say 447 days after London. They count the days after her medal.
And it was a great moment, not just for Fortuniti, but for Italy as well.
And she's a great athlete. I think she's technical. She gets a strong. She's physically very, 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 very good. She's got a lot of qualities.
Well, she's done so much outside of judo as well in that period.
Yeah.
With fundraising and charitable work and all the stuff that she did, going to Haiti and working with disadvantaged children. It's a huge, huge thing.
But she's very fast. She fights like a 48. And
explosive.
Yes, very, very, very explosive. Yeah.
She's also a little bit of a picture poster girl for the Italians.
Yeah, that's why she stays so much time away from the tatami. But I think that after an Olympic medal, maybe you need a little bit of time of rest.
Well, you would know. You had a couple. 13 European, world and Olympic medals. That collective number that Elena Skapin collected during her career. Had you counted them? Did you know that number? 13.
13. So many.
European championships, world championship medals, and Olympic medals. When you add them up,
never a title. Never. I just reached
the European championship.
Yeah, at the end, my last European championship in Lisbon, I reached the gold. Just the last chance.
It was a good one too. It was a good championships. Lisbon was good.
Yeah,
I liked it. That was
also the organization was been.
Well, we were talking earlier on about Catarina Rodriguez.
Yeah,
she was there. You'd fought against her.
Yeah, when I was cadet, and then after in Oviedo For my first medal in Oviedo as the European Championship, I fought against her. Now I remember. My first bronze medal.
Well, after
it was
that,
just 1998. A few years ago.
Time flies, huh?
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. Oh.
Just a little bit defensive.
Yeah. Yeah, but also for Rosalba now is she's got to be very, very concentrated about the grips, because she stops when the rules are very different. We were different. So now, as we talked about before, I got to...
Yes, the application of the rules,
Yeah.
the tempo and the pace may have changed. The important thing is the leg grab one. She was already used to that, but the other ones just needs to be a little bit careful. And the first competition, you are going to get reminded about little things like that. A tap on the foot, and then all of a sudden you remember,
but this is automatic.
Yes. Is that just that different edge to high-level international competition? Doesn't matter how much randori you do in the club. When you get out there in the middle, it's a little bit different. Half the contest still to come, and it's the Italian in the white judogi, Rosalba Fortuniti, who leads here by Wazzari, Olympic bronze medalist from London and quite a favourite. Yeah, a lot of the crowd will be looking to see something special from the Italian today. But nothing coming from either of the fighters there. But it's the British fighter, Kelly Edwards, who picks up the penalty. And I just saw the point. I didn't actually see what it was for.
Nothing. He doesn't do nothing.
Well,
but I think for the kicks, I don't want to say something wrong, but she did 3 times that way, because I saw Rosalba touching her leg.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Maybe.
But he should indicate what it is, because you have a crowd here, and be nice for them. And obviously, you at home want to know what it is that the fighters are being penalised for. Uchimata attempt there.
This was
Wazzari Awazeti Ippon. Smiling to someone up in the crowd. I think that's Mrs. Churilia clapping away. Whether it's a small crowd up there.
Yeah.
So, that was a reasonable guess. I think it could be.
I don't know if they are their parents, but I don't think so.
No, I can't see anyone that looks like Mum and Dad Fortuniti up there. With some friends or something.
Yeah.
Got a win for the Italian, just grabbing her upper left thigh as well. A little bit of a strain there.
Yeah, but after that fight, Rosalba will fight against an old friend, Kitu.
Oh yes.
And it could be a very hard fight for both of them. Last time they meet them here in Rome for the bronze medal in 2012, just before the Olympics. They meet each other here, and Rosalba won against her in 2012.
Well, that's interesting. A rematch then.
Yeah. It was not the last time. Last time was in the European Championship, in the first fight, and Rosalba lost against her. But here in Rome, last World Cup in Rome, she won against her for the 3rd place.
Well, on mat number 1 now in the under 52 kilo category. Laura Gomez
against
throwing the Italian.
Mazerin Sara
Mazerin being thrown for Ippon there, and there was an Ippon on mat number 2 as well. That was
at the same time.
At the same time. I think that was Scarlett Gabrielli of France throwing Katharina Mentz of Germany. We'll stay on mat number 1 then, because coming up next is Hannah Trotter. Is still in the under 52 kilo category.
Yeah,
Hannah
the last
Trotter,
fighter of the first round of the 52 kilos.
And she faces Fabiola Pidroni of Italy. It's Trotter in the white judogi and Pidroni in blue. The plus 78 kilo category is going to start on mat number 2. It won't take long either because there are only 3 of them.
Yeah, just 3 of them.
So we may give that one a miss. We'll concentrate on the category
those are all finals.
Yeah, exactly.
3 finals.
Yeah, 3 finals. They brought some nice little, I don't know how to describe them, some nice little cakes or slices of some kind of cake.
It was a secret.
You're gonna tell me what they call. What do they call that in Italian?
Crostata. Crostata.
Crostata. So.
And someone says that is very good.
Yeah. But see, that someone's lucky because he doesn't have to speak, so he can chomp away with his mouth.
And no one see him.
And but we're slightly hampered by having to speak. We just have to sit here looking at the crostata. I guarantee that in the break, we'll be demolishing that.
Yeah.
Is that typically Italian or Rome thing? Is it regional?
Not Rome and all around Italy. With jam.
Getting hungry just looking at it.
You're not looking no more.
I better stop looking.
Okay.
Both fighters nice and upright. At least we've got that going for them. See if they can produce something from there then. Trotter shaped for a moment to go right-sided and then does off one side.
The Italian one is not going to take her hand before she goes up, and then she's in difficulties.
This is away from the match or the contest that we're watching, and I'm talking about something for the fighters. There are 2 occasions when you want to watch the judo, and that's the fight that's on, which is likely to be an opponent at some stage, and then the fight that is the one that's after yours. So there should be 2 points where the fighters can watch the judo. We've got one down at one end, which is on the way out, but we haven't quite got it because they've got the referees there on this occasion. A couple of years ago, they had 1, 2, and 3. They had the numbers up on the wall. Mat 1, mat 2, and mat 3 for the fights coming up. So they've got half the thing. And then we've got the score, the draw sheets in front of us. These are the printed sheets, which you can get online if you want. You just open another page, and you'll see the draw sheets. We've got them here, and I've taken to carrying around these highlighter markers, because in Japan they have the draw sheets printed 4 times as big. And they've always got some, I don't know, some volunteer who it is that writes a red line.
And they get so many volunteers there.
To show exactly where it is, yeah. Mind you, the Italians have done a really, really good job here with the number of people that they've got helping. I think they've got
a good organization.
A good amount of staff, and they're doing a good job.
I first saw this kind of organization in Japan, in Fukuoka of the university in 1995. When I saw it, I didn't know what it was. It was very strange for me, but it was a good, also for the athletes. You don't need it to get all those papers all around, ask the coach. Yeah. You could see it.
That's nice. I like it. Anything that we know, that where we can tell the fighters what's going on, I think is a good thing. And the more of that we can do, the better. So everything that we know, that the spectators should know. In the old days, when before they had the electronic scoreboards, you just had those flip ones. Right, there's one, but they got better and better, and now there's more information. You know the weight category, the time, and how many penalties and everything. It's nice and tidy.
Yeah. If we want that judo, that people love judo, they have to understand it.
Yeah.
They are not all judokas.
I think it's great that they've taken off the words Shido and Wazari, but you don't. It's 0-0. Anybody can come in. A grandmother can walk in and see 0-0, and she can say
1-0. Yeah.
There's no score.
Yeah.
And as soon as they see 1-0, they know who's winning. So that, I think, has been tidied up.
Takes people closer.
No score in this contest as yet.
Yeah, when they are both the same hand, this is the risk.
See, last night at the referees' meeting, they said that they were going to penalise that kind of attack with Judo. Well, and she does get it.
They say they do.
Yeah, yeah.
Also for the grip.
Because you're not throwing anybody with that. You
Yeah.
got this hand, you know.
You get two hands and you got to use them both. Just because the thrower has got to have the control.
Yeah.
If you just use one hand,
very little
control.
chance. Very little chance. Right, it was Pedroni who went through to the next round. She'll face Laura Gomez of Spain. And look at what luck we have to be handed our
by a world champion.
Final set by a world champion. That's really good, isn't it? Brown Akos of Hungary is on the EJU computer team. He just come to give us our order of finals, just in time for the top match.
Second round of the 63 kilos.
I think this is going to be a really good one. Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia faces Sarah Clark of Great Britain. And I'm not sure, well, of course it's a stiff test for both of them, but in different ways. They'll both be tested in different ways. It's amazing, isn't it? You have to keep your concentration when people are telling you all kinds of things.
Yeah. In Italy they say there's a pizzini.
Okay.
When you can't speak.
No, that's right.
But it's for a good thing.
It's a good cause. We're going to bring you up to date on either the second round, quarter-final or semi-final, depending on what the state of the category is, in a second, because a lot of them are now reaching that stage, the under 48 kilo category. I'm just going to write in some of the names there, and then I'll come back to you with exactly who's doing what.
Quid.
Trsteniak leading by Wazari. I missed that.
Yeah.
I looked away, and then all of a sudden there was a Wazari on the board.
Who's? Oh no, I didn't see.
I didn't see it. I just looked
me
away for a
too.
second, and then there it was. Well, we said it was going to be a stiff test here.
Well, good.
Left-sided Seonagi from Ippon Seonagi from Trsteniak.
She looks to be a little more dynamic, huh, Clark? Now also this attack was very fast. Well done. Also because the Slovenian, they wake you up.
She certainly did.
You have to be very awake.
Tries to go left-sided again. This time Clark is up to defending it. We've seen everything except the under 70s. We haven't seen any of the under 70s. They're just coming on now.
63 at the beginning.
And the plus 78, we decided we weren't going to break our necks to try and watch it, because there were only the 3 fighters in there. But the 70 kilo category is starting now on mat number 2. Those of you who are interested in watching that, Sarah Collins of Australia faces Roxanne Taymans of Belgium. This is a really, really tough opening match for Collins, who had a bye into this. I spoke about Sarah last week, hopefully not in any way that was detrimental, but if you're the number 1 seed, you are really expected to put out. And here she is, it's the second week now that she's number 1 seed. I think she came away with a 5th place last week, if I'm not mistaken, and she looked good. It was a nice performance from her. She was the number 1 seed there, didn't quite make the podium, but came away with a 5th place. I think that's the case, and there's another chance for her here in Rome. That's on mat number 2 if you're interested in watching that one. We'll finish off watching the under 63 kilo category, because we've got Gwend coming up soon.
Yeah.
On here.
You're waiting, eh? Now Clark risks a very good attack of the Slovenian. I think the referee is oh no, okay, Vazzari, yeah. Was slowly made, but score Vazzari for the Slovenian.
Two minutes and 15 seconds left to go.
Time enough, but with the Slovenian is not enough. Is not even enough. Oh, they anticipate everything, so it's very difficult to control them.
Well, we were talking about Sarah Collins. She just got caught on the ground against Roxanne Taymans.
Oh goodness.
And unfortunately
for Sarah Clark, another score against her.
Yuko.
On map 2, we're in blue for Belgium, Roxanne Taymans. She will be the semi-finals for women under 70 kilo.
Yeah, Sarah Collins was 5th in Minsk last week. I'm just going to check to see how many fighters there are in that weight category, because she was the #1 seed here. Luckily for her, she had a bye into the so she will go into the repechage, but had it not been for that, for her being highly placed, she would have been out. So she's quite lucky. That's the importance of getting the ranking points and getting high up on the ranking list. You just get that. She had a bye in the first round, and even though she's lost the first fight, she's still in the repechage.
Yeah, and you can hope
to do something from there. Yeah. She'll face the loser of the contest that's taking place on mat #2 at the moment, Pizzanti and Fletcher, and put my money on either of those, to be honest. They're both strong fighters, so it's difficult for Collins to find something from there. Anyway, that's on the adjoining mat. We're watching mat #1, 40 odd seconds left to go between Tersteniak and Clark, and
it's over because she took another Vazzari.
I'm not sure if they're going to
Sarah Clark couldn't control the hand of the Slovenian, so she anticipated every time. I think she's taken the same attack. What happened?
I'm not sure if they're going to show a replay of that.
Oh, they raised it.
Yeah.
Oh. I was looking at the score.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the replay, but anyway.
Something happened here behind. It was. She's got a great movement, Sarah Clark had.
That was almost a carbon copy, where Clark attacks. She goes down on her side, missing the attack, and then Tersteniak just pushes her down, and that's what he gave Ippon for the last time round.
She doesn't finish the attack.
Yeah, and this time he didn't give anything. So.
Yeah. 6 seconds.
Nope, that's the one that we say don't do.
Yeah.
Never go for the Sutemi Waza right at the end, because everybody knows it's coming and they just block it. So disappointment on this occasion for Sarah Clark, as Tina Tersteniak of Slovenia wins out there with 2 scores, and the first one was a good one actually. So
she's the first semi-finalist of the.
We'll see Clark again then, but it will be in the repechage.
Yeah.
Well, Billy Cusack is going to stay in the chair. This time it's for Gemma Howell. She faces Isabelle Pouchet. It's Pouchet of Spain in the white judogi and Howell of Great Britain in blue. We saw Howell already earlier on. She had that nice Sode Tsurikomi Goshi. And then some nice
Those
nearways
grips
up.
are for Gemma Hall better than for the Spain, you know?
Yes.
She's going to attack that way. She looked for that grips. And on the other side, for the Spaniard, is not good because she cannot attack, as we said before. Huh?
Doesn't feel comfortable.
Also, she's left hand.
A little bit untidy that time. Not quite in the right position for a strong attack. Still putting them in.
Easy to understand that she's going to attack. She's got to improve her.
That time left the sleeve and just went underneath for the Ippon Seoinage.
On the other hand, the Spaniard is passive.
And now that's drawn
also,
the penalty.
if the attacks are not so good, but
exactly.
Spaniard has got to invent something, you know. She got to find a new key of this fight. Now, when she can put her left hand, oh God.
Couldn't get
no
the
coca.
top half, yeah.
Likely.
Nice, just threw the right leg behind, brought her opponent down, but just sat her on her backside. Couldn't get any of the back down onto the mat.
There was also no place for continuing. Huh?
Yeah, would have got into the scoreboard.
They were on the limit.
I've mentioned about the seating for the athletes who've just fought. And this time, the athletes who are watching are the athletes who fought each other. Because Collins will have to fight the
for the repechage and
for
now for the
loser.
semi-final.
And, and Taymans will have to fight the winner. Still persisting with the sleeves, but
it's a very strong attack, and she knows it. But now also the Spanish one should know it.
Second Shido now against Pouchet, who is penalised for passivity again. It's quite like Howell's previous contest, where the fighter is struggling to come up with an attack.
As we said before, the Spanish one cannot change something.
Can't adapt to these conditions.
Yeah, because
for
the Great Britain's athlete is okay that way. She doesn't have to change. It's okay. But the Spanish one should change something that she cannot do it.
Yeah, the pattern is there. Grip.
Yeah, also the direction. She always work on the same direction. This is the direction of the Howell. And the grips.
And it's just at the time when you think that Pouchet may attack, Howell throws the attack in. And every time that makes it that they have to start again. No, just throwing the leg out is not enough.
No. And really, really, really standing. They don't move. They made it. If you look, they go outside always on the same place.
Yes, yeah, like a
because
magnet is drawing them over there. Yeah.
The crostata, maybe.
Yeah, they're coming over for our cakes.
Now that she has the good grips, should move
She has to do something.
and beat something. I think the Spanish one is not bad. She got a good good throws to do, but just blocked.
It's almost as though Howell is frustrating her with the timing.
Yeah.
Busto and Vollert take to the mat on
Yeah.
mat 2. That's in the under 70 kilo category.
She looks very different. I told you, I didn't know that she changes the category, the Vollert.
Well, let's see how different she is. We'll go to mat 2 and we'll take a look at the contest in the under 70 kilo category. It's Heide Vollert of Germany in the white judogi. Oh, no, we're going to go back, sorry. If you want to watch the contest on mat number 2, you can choose that, but we're going to stay here and watch the contest between Edvig Gwend of Italy and Maël Di Cintio of France. It's Gwend in the white judogi and Di Cintio in blue. You looking forward to this?
Yes.
Gwend took a silver medal last week
Yeah.
in Minsk.
Yeah, she needs a medal in this period, and then she get it. So we're on the right way.
Just a single slip in Minsk. And that was the difference between her coming away with gold and silver. She just looks better and better every time. The referee, the Belgian referee, then decides that Di Cintio is a little bit behind the pace and gives her a passivity penalty.
I was thinking that when you are very a talent, you have this moment of difficulties, because at the beginning you win and you don't know why you win. And when you start to lose, you get to start to think how to win again. Things that you've never thought before. So also Gwend now, after the Olympics, after many medals, now maybe she's grown up and she got to find her way to win again and win more than before, because she can do it. They're both right hand, so another fight, very, very hard.
The referee spotted that gripping infringement as well. So had the Italian coach, he'd seen it.
Yeah.
But the referee in the middle was even closer, so...
Oh.
Oh, that was nice.
Good attack of the French one.
Low Osoto, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just hooking the
From
right
far.
leg in. Yeah.
She starts on the
Long
grips.
way
That's
away.
what I said before. Maybe when someone do that, they reach the point. If they wait too much, now you got to make a surprise attack.
No disaster. 2:58. Plenty of time on the clock, and it's only a Yuko.
Yeah, it's the beginning of the fight.
She got caught there.
No.
Oh, we saw her earlier on.
Yeah.
Tsuri Komiyashi. That time was a little bit higher up. Looked more like Hisaguruma, but
She's got this attack, huh?
she threw really nicely with that earlier on. Neither fighter really going anywhere there.
Yeah, because now the French one, as before, can control
Yeah.
better than Gwent, that has to do something.
French coach wasn't happy because his fighter got called for passivity.
Yeah.
But after the Yuko, the Cintio just shut up
Yeah,
shop.
as before, as before.
You know,
Now she
so-
wait for a mistake of Gwen to close the fight.
Yeah, so you can't say, oh, she got Yuko. Yeah, she got Yuko, but it was
But
30 seconds
now
ago.
she's got to fight again. The fight is long.
Yeah.
It's 4 minutes, the fight, not less. Maybe another penalty.
Could be, and it could be that the fighter who's scored is going to go out because they've just committed too many errors.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
I
it.
think.
Yeah, and she knows it.
Yeah.
She you know, there's a point when you know what's going to happen,
Yeah.
and you could
That
see it in her
means that
face.
is
Yeah.
probably the right decision.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
You know,
didn't see
and we've spoken about a player decides they're going to try something a little bit different, and they try, and they commit an error. They didn't need to commit this. This was an unforced error.
Yeah, unforced error, yeah.
And this is an unforced error. These gripping things, you don't need to make this mistake. You know. So when the coach comes off, they said, if you cut these 3 things out, you've got Yuko and a Shido on the board. You're a winner.
Yeah.
But with these 3 mistakes, you're out.
And you can't do it.
No, exactly. So
You shouldn't do it,
you
actually.
shouldn't do it. And it's no good looking at the referee and say, oh, the refereed bad. You made 3 errors.
once can be a mistake, but 3.
Exactly. Once is maybe a mistake.
Yeah.
2, you're unlucky. 3, I think something's wrong. 4,
Yeah, you get to think about it.
you're off. We've got the next contest now on.
Valentina
number 1.
Georges against Anna Pittman.
That's right, Faith Pittman in the white judogi, sporting a reddish tinge
Oh.
to her hair.
Yeah.
Faith's boyfriend is in the audience, sitting up there himself, a former junior world silver medalist. Real talent.
They are going to do the same attack. Let's see how
How this is
who's
going to
going
work
to
out.
conclude it. Just both of them use just one hand. So it'll be very difficult for both of them to conclude it. If just one of them change the direction, will be score.
Almost onto the adjoining mat.
Yeah.
Round 1 is starting on mat 2. They've got to do something with that bell. It just sounds so like boxing. Georgie's looking to go left-sided, but they had the hands tied up, so not really able to come up with a
But
scoring
I think
technique.
who is going to do both grips is going to be in advantage.
Georgie's obviously looks a lot better when the arm is over the back. Looks a
Yeah.
lot stronger.
Yeah, because she can throw very
Off the
good with
hips.
his. Yeah. But if they don't have to get a hand, they can control
Next
it.
line on mat 2, second one for women under 70 kilo. In white for Slovenia, Anka Pogacnik. In blue for France, Maya Collier.
Look, if someone's going to change, just back. Because one defending is quite sitting down. And no one's think about that.
The contest to follow this will be interesting. Gwend is waiting for the winner
Between these.
between
Those,
these two, whomsoever it
oh.
is that wins this. Will face Edvig Gwend. What a match that will be. That'll be the second semi-final. The first of the semi-finals is Terstagnac and Howell.
Yeah.
And then it'll be Gvend and whomsoever wins this. And I think we're likely to get a good final as well, because from those 4, there should be something good.
Is coming out.
20-2 in the afternoon here in Rome. It's a lovely sunny day outside. A whole host of food has been placed around us, none of which we can eat.
We're in Italy, don't forget it. Oh, this will be very dangerous for both of them. This time for the Great Britain.
Rosario was the score given.
Yep. It was very, very dangerous for both of them.
That's right, yeah. Pittman came
Valentina
off the
believes
worst,
it more than the other
right.
one. Just this. Yeah, the same position, same direction.
Plenty of time left on the clock though. 2:20 odd left to go.
God, that's too much time.
Now it's Pittman's turn to get in with the Ojigari.
I thought
in the
it was
end.
more than a yuka because it's a little bit hidden by the tables, but the throw was very, very good. Valentina
it's nice,
been
strong
very
hook.
able to change during.
Both fighters, I think, because they both scored when the hand has gone round the back.
Yeah.
So that's what they need to be able to do.
That's always because they don't keep the grips. That was good for Valentina, not good for the
British fighter,
that doesn't conclude with a better score than Yuko.
Minute 50.
Alright, this will be a fight until the end. Would be whoa!
Yeah, see, and it happened when she went around the back again. Just as soon as the arm came to control, like you said, onto the hips.
Yeah.
And then over she went.
I was telling it was a fight that could change in every second.
Pittman was going for it though. She looked at the clock and thought, I better go and become more aggressive, a little bit more open.
Maybe too much hurry for the Great Britain.
Right, Yelena, where do you want to go now? Because we've got the 70 kilo category on mat number 2. And we've got
the 78.
We haven't seen any of the under 78. Should we stay here and have a look at this?
Susi Galeone.
Okay.
Also, Galeone won a medal in the last tournament. I don't remember where, but she did a silver medal. She's coming out from an operation at her knee during the Olympic period. She's very strong physically, Galeone. And for this category, is a little bit smaller than the others, but she's very explosive also her.
We've got some taller fighters in there. Yo Abigail from Hungary, quite tall. Myra Aguiar is another tall fighter. I think probably Harrison is the shorter of that group. Maybe Marhinda Verkerk also just maybe a touch shorter. I know the Mongolian girl, Klamdet Porevjagl, is quite tall. Good.
Now I've lived the period when the 70s were that way, because after Sydney, Ursula Martin, if you don't remember, but she was just one. But after that period, all the 70s were growing up. They were being taller and taller.
That's right.
And when they put the 78, they passed, and the 70s started go back on the other sizes.
And now I think if you look at the under 70 kilo category, they're also fitting into a particular shape.
And maybe many of them passed into the 78.
Yuri Alver,
Yeah.
you know, Kim Polling,
Yeah.
Laura Vargas Koch. I think they're
Lucy
all the
de
same
Kos.
kind of height.
So the size
Yeah.
is almost this way.
Yeah.
This.
It's another tough weight category, under 70. It'll really take off next year once the Olympic qualification period starts, because there's no hiding place then. You've got to come out,
Yeah.
you've got to fight.
Yes, of course.
And I think once that gets underway,
My decision has to be taken. Huh?
we'll get to see them all, yeah.
Oh. Good attack.
Kinane is the fighter with the 2 penalties against her. Apart from that, there's no other.
And there's the third.
There's the third, yeah.
Just in time.
No other marks on the board except for those 3 Shidos. They're looking a bit untidy for the British fighter here.
Yeah, now the Italian is gone out. I think she's going to take another penalty, the Italian too. Yeah.
See, that referee makes it perfectly clear what the penalty was for.
Yeah.
You know, if you're
It was
watching at
easy for
home.
me, so. And now it's going to happen what happened also to me and for too many fighters. You're going to win with this tactic, and suddenly you change something. At the moment that you don't have to change. Galeone has fought until now that way.
Yes.
And she reached 3 penalties for her opponent. And suddenly changes everything. And now she's got in difficulties. She takes 1 penalty and she's risking. Why?
Yeah, like you said, there's no need to change.
You don't have to change anything.
Yeah,
You're good. You're on the right way.
If it's working, leave it there.
Yeah.
They're just they're torturing us now.
Yeah.
Bringing the food.
You cannot
and
hear also the smell now.
Yeah.
There. The perfume.
The pasta is there now.
Good.
Ooh,
Not so
almost.
good. It starts good, but
Just collapsed at the end.
yeah. 39 seconds. And there is a Great Britain athlete that often changes her hand. Good.
That was nice.
That was nice.
Good shape, wasn't it? Good attack. Low right-sided Taitoshi and brought her opponent down for Wazari.
And 13 seconds, so at the right moment. Goodness. What happens sometimes, I don't know how our mind Now I'm speaking as an athlete, huh? Something ununderstandable.
Repechage contests have started already in the under 57 kilo category on mat number 2, but it's Assunta Gaglione of Italy who wins here over Caroline Canane of Great Britain. This is in the under 78 kilo category. So Gaglione into the semi-final.
First semi-finalist.
Classificata alle semifinali dell'Italia, Assunta Gaglione. Assunta Gaglione for Italy will be in the semifinals for women under 78 kg. I prossimi 3 combattimenti sul tatami 1 quarti di finale categoria fino a 78 kg. The next 3 fights of mat 1 for the finals under 78 kg. In white for Spain, Laia Talar. In blue for Portugal, Yakima Ramirez.
On mat number 1 now in the under 78 kilo category, Laia Talan of Spain faces Yajaima Ramirez of Portugal. It's Talan in the white judogi and Ramirez in blue. How much have you seen of Ramirez? She's been around for a while, the Portuguese. And then on mat number 2, there's another repechage contest in the under 57 kilo category. We're not going to kill ourselves too much with the repechage contest. We'll try and keep you up to date with what's happening in the preliminaries. Then wherever there's a quarter-final or a semi-final, we'll let you know about that. But we're pretty much wrapped up with the under 48 kilo category, the under 52, and as I say, the under 57 kilo category. That's also pretty much done and dusted. The 63s, we've got Terstaniak, Howell, Gwend and Georges. I think that's a nice line up there. In the 70 kilo categories, Taymans and Fletcher, Vollert and Toyer. So that's all shaping up really well. We may as well do the 57 kilo category as well. Caprioriu and
Lo Giudice
of Italy, and then Ilieva and Ramsey. That's in the under 57 kilo category. Is that right? Did Ramsey beat Iacorossi?
Yeah, that's for sure. Because Iacorossi is here on the repechage.
Oh, right, in the repechage already. Then Kitsu Fociniti, Gomez, and
Pedroni. Fabiola.
And then Rosanu, Ungaru, that'd be a good match. And Moscat. Valentina Moscat.
Against Gabriele.
Scarlett Gabrielli of France. That's in the under 48 kilo category. Okay, we'll give you those again once we get towards the start of the final block. They're really dishing out the food now. I find it really difficult to avoid this.
There's an attack.
Wow.
We are fighting, huh? We are still fighting.
May end up leaving you to watch the repechage contests. Ramirez coming up with the Ippon.
Yeah.
Talan not happy with it, but it's done and dusted now. So Ramirez it is who goes into the semi-final against Assunta Gaglione. There's a nice matchup.
Another.
The size of these girls.
Yeah.
We've hit the big time now. These are really tall athletes. Annika Heiser of Germany in the white judogi and Marjorie Ulrich of France. It's Heiser in the white judogi, just attempting the uchimata, then almost getting taken back against Ulrich of France in blue. Second time that she's tried that uchimata, but she's falling away on each occasion. She's moving away from her opponent.
The French one has to be very quick in taking her grips, but because with those long arms, everything will be more difficult.
I've been really a poor host today. I should have mentioned this a lot earlier on, because I'm sitting with Jelena Skapin and she's seven months pregnant.
Oh.
So I didn't offer any water. I didn't offer any juice or offer anything to eat. You don't have to stay here. You can take a break anytime you want.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
You're just another judo junkie. You're gonna sit right to the end.
And judo is always judo. You forget everything.
You're expecting a little girl, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Have you got any names in mind, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Victoria.
Victoria. Okay. Well, I'm sure everybody at home wishes you all the best.
Thank you very much.
We look forward to seeing your little angel as soon as she's born. You bring her up and introduce her to everybody.
Wow. And there's a good chance to burn on my birthday.
Really? It's close to
it's
close to that.
very
Okay.
close to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have to be happy or not, because I know what's going on. What should be.
My daughter's born pretty close to her mother's birthday, or the day before, I think. It's a birthday present.
Yeah.
Well, that's the way I look at it. Yuko on the board for Annika Heiser. She throws with left-sided with Makikomi, bringing Ulrich down. Not for the full score, but it's a score on the board for the German.
Yeah.
Almost countered there. It's that uchimata that Heiser has been throwing in on a few occasions, not that strong and almost brought down. I never like that counter, because all you do is just turn
a
them
little movement. Yeah, but
and over they go. Two minutes 20 odd left to go, so plenty of time for Ulrich.
Yeah.
Jane Bridge is in the chair.
This is a great attack. She changed the side. But the German one can keep the French one far when she's in danger.
Long arms, doesn't
she just put her arm and she's in safe. And now
tries the uchimata again, but it's not, hasn't quite got the bang to it.
Well, in 78 it's difficult to find someone so explosive. They are more stronger and.
Yeah, I think the only one that's really got that kind of explosive tag to her in that 78 kilo category is the French girl Audrey Chemio.
Yeah.
She throws beautifully. I remember her throwing Heide Wollert of Germany in the quarterfinal of the World Championships in Paris, and then in the final. Actually, she threw Wollert in the semi-final. She threw Ogata of Japan in the final for Ippon with and a Kuriashibara that was just
Wow.
absolutely
Yeah,
for
I
Ippon
saw one. Oh, yeah.
was heaven. Well, it was.
I like
heaven for-
Ashibata.
It was heaven for Chermier. It wasn't so good for Ogata.
Yeah.
She ended up on the IJF highlights reel everywhere, but on the wrong end of it.
Yeah.
She was on the receiving end. So it's not a bad crowd for a Saturday afternoon. I know a lot of them have wandered away now, but they'll be back for the final block.
Yeah.
There's a lot more people in earlier on and competing with beautiful weather here in Rome again.
Likely, huh?
25, 26 outside, so it's a lovely
Not
you
bad,
know,
huh?
autumnal day. I think there will be a lot of places that will be dying to have 25 or 26. So I'm sorry if you're at home and it's a bit chilly, but we are actually enjoying the weather here in Rome. Last minute.
Last minute. And nothing changes.
Huh?
But the French is more active. But the position of the German one is well, so it doesn't seem that she's not fighting. Ooh.
Half a minute left. I can't recognise who it is that's in the
It's
chair.
really suffering the position of the German one.
It's got such long limbs.
Yeah.
And Ulrich finding it difficult to deal with that.
I think that in this case she's got to move more than this, because standing the German one is controlling her very good. When she moves, she's a little bit in danger, the German one. But it's also the last minute of the fight.
Picked up a penalty there for passivity.
Look.
Could also have picked up a penalty for
Ah.
that's pulling your
Yes,
sleeves up
but,
is also. I mean, I'm not sure she's going to do it here because there's only 2 seconds,
Yeah.
and it doesn't matter if she picks up another. She's taken it on the back of that single Yuko, and that's the end of the contest. So Annika Heiser of Germany will go into the second.
Some times ago
Of the
it was a golden score.
semi-finals. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But they don't any longer convert the penalties into scores for your opponent. So the key really in winning is scoring. You
Yeah.
score, chances
You have
are
to
you
fight.
win. Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah,
If you fight, something's gonna happen.
that's right.
Ancora un atleta classificato per le semifinali nella categoria fino a 78 kg. Di bianco per la Germania, Annika Heiser. Arriva l'ultimo combattimento di quarti di finale categoria fino a 78 kg. Da Dami 1. The last quarterfinal for women over 78 kg, round 1. Di bianco per la Spagna, Marta Do. Di blu per l'Italia, Linda Politi.
The stadium announcer just letting everyone know that the last of the quarterfinals is about to take place on mat number 1. Marta Tort Marino of Spain is in the white judo gi, and she faces Linda Politi of Italy in blue. I don't know if you know about Politi. Do you know?
Yeah, she's very young. I think she's junior. She's still junior.
I haven't seen her before. I can't
Yeah,
remember having
I think
seen her before.
this is the first experience. Maybe in junior, yes, she did other tournaments, but always junior. I think she's
Quite
it's
young.
the first senior experience, international. Good.
It's a
But
real,
I
it's a real
think it's
pity.
Mate.
Yeah, he'd already called Mate. Now they're going to have a look to see if there's any difference, if there's any
Yeah.
change in the fighters.
maybe when it starts. If the action starts before the mate, it will be okay.
Could be.
It's a hard job, huh?
Yeah.
It's a hard work.
Well, if the fighter made any change because she heard mate, then they would have said okay.
Okay.
But she didn't. It didn't have anything to do with it. Well, you can look at the replay as much as you want. It's on now.
Yeah.
And everyone will have an opinion about where the technique started.
We can speak about it the whole night, but
it's done.
It's
Done and dusted. Who's coming up on mat number 1 now? Because that was the last. We're back to, this is the under 52 kilo category.
Yeah, repêchage.
Right. Stay with us. We'll bring you more live action from Rome. We're watching the repêchage contest on mat number 2. But we'll be back with you in a moment from now.
Vi ricordiamo che durante l'intervallo prima dei combattimenti per le medaglie di bronzo e le finali ci sarà un'esibizione degli atleti della nazionale con i giovani judoka del gruppo di Roma. The Judo press informed you that during the break there will be an exhibition with the members of the Italian national teams in the young judoka. All the clubs in Rome, around 600 judoka will be on 2 mats. Tatami 1, winner in blue for Spain, Isabel Puce. She will fight for the bronze medal in the under 63 kilo category. Secondo il pescato della categoria fino a 63 kg, Tatami 1. Vediamo per la Francia, Maël Silvio, il gruppo della Gran Bretagna, Ray Dickman. Tatami 2, winner, with the blue medal of Great Britain, Sarah Atkinson. Next fight of band 2 represents women under 70 kg. Representa categoria fino a 70 kg, Tatami 2. Il bianco per l'Australia, Sarah Collins. Il blu per l'Italia, Jennifer Bizzardi. Man 1. Winner in white for France, Man Judo. I due prossimi combattimenti sul tatami 1. Nel ripescaggio della categoria fino a 78 kg. The next two fights of Man 1 represents women over 78 kg. In white for Great Britain, Caroline Pinet. In blue for Spain, Laia Tala. Tatami 2 vince per l'Italia Jennifer Pizzanti. Continua il ripescaggio della categoria fino a 70 kg sul tatami 2. Di bianco per l'Italia Francesca Busto, in blu per Slovenia Anka Pogacnik. Second represents for women under 70 kg, tatami 2. Tatami 2. Winner for Slovenia, Anka Pogacnik. She will be in the bronze medal contest for women under 70 kg. Attenzione signore e signori, arrivano le semifinali. Ladies and the semifinals. Cominciamo con la semifinale nella categoria fino a 57 kg di tatami 2. Judo bianco rappresentava la Romania, medaglia d'argento alle Olimpiadi di Londra, Corina Caprioli. E in blu, representing Italy, in blu rappresentando l'Italia, Martina Lo Giudice.
Well, we've got the first of the semi-finals. Welcome back to everyone at home. Managed to fit in a quick break there, so we're back. It's the first of the semi-finals in the under 57 kilo category. The silver medalist from last summer's Olympic Games, Corina Caprioriu of Romania, and the Italian whose name is pronounced so much better by Jelena Scapion than me.
Martina Lo Giudice.
Lo
Giudice. From Sicily.
All right, no wonder it's difficult then. Sicilian, that's what I put it down to. I think the director of your refereeing commission is also Sicilian. Because you have, well, Tonino is not Sicilian, but it's the other one who, he's Sicilian. We found that out at dinner last night. Oh, and almost, there was a nice Ouchigari attack, but well countered by Capriori, really nicely countered. And she followed that up with the Osai Komi, a nice classic Kezugatami for you. And she's just changing it now.
She didn't finish it.
Yeah.
She didn't believe that she could do it.
That's right, exactly. A little bit of a slip there. Just.
As I said before, she's really great in technique, but she's got to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
Just this. But she's also young. She was junior just until 2011, maybe 2 years of senior.
But you're right there. If you're going to go. You know, go big.
You don't have to think. You don't have to think. If you start, you got to go until the end.
Yeah, you don't want to be too tentative in that, and that's why the Capriori was able to turn her.
Yeah, she was very good in it, but Martina helped her.
Yeah. Well, let's see who it is that Caprioriu is going to face in the final. If Elena Ilieva of Bulgaria faces Connie Ramsey of Great Britain. It's Ilieva in the white judogi and Ramsey in blue. The more experienced of the pair is Ilieva, the Bulgarian. She's been around for a surprisingly long time for a young girl, but that's because we saw her as a cadet at a good level as well. She's a standout as well because it's not as though they've got a mass of female judoka, the Bulgarians. They don't produce that mass of fighters, so easy to remember her.
Yeah, it's easier.
Interesting combination, wasn't it?
Yeah, I got someone in front of
he's sort of
the stage, but
that's our big guy, Dave Brown.
Yeah. I saw the beginning of the action, but not the end.
There you go. Dave must have heard that he's moved now. Yuko on the board, and a very unusual combination. I mean, the Ouchigari into her. How do you finish with Seonagi? How is that?
She do it.
she managed
just
to do
57.
it.
But she's not bad, huh?
Yeah.
She's fast.
Yeah.
Left, right. And she's fighting. Oh, good. I love this. This instant of technique, Ashivanta.
She's got a few looks about her. It's not just one thing, is it?
Yeah, as I said before, that here was left. Then she made something on the right. Now with the feet. It's very interesting athlete. She's winning and she's still fighting. So
You're
Good
right
things.
about the speed as well. She's got nice movement.
Yep.
I wouldn't say it was devastating, but
No,
you know,
no,
it's
no.
good enough.
She's got the time.
Hmm.
She can choose the right time of the attack. A good position. Oh,
That's an unusual entry there. She almost looked as though she sat down
Yeah.
first and then tried to bring her opponent over left-sided.
I think it was the worst attack that she did.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She's done it again there.
Yeah.
It's just the left leg that sort of sits down and she
And then she
pushes on in there. We'll probably see it again, especially if the contest goes on for much longer.
Mm-hmm. Well, she did.
What I think it is, Yelena, is that she's lazy with the right leg.
Yeah.
If you're driving off that right leg, then the left one can't collapse because
Yes,
you're
of
really
course.
pushing. If the right leg is lazy,
Look.
well, with nice osaikomi, good
It was
turn.
a great job.
Yeah, a really nice turnover.
She perfectly knows what she's
Yeah,
doing.
she had to tap out as well. That must have been a tight.
Yeah. So tight
Yeah,
that she's got to.
katagatami. Sometimes
Yeah.
you're not sure what it is that. Well,
Yeah.
you know, it's just
Okay.
it's enough. You know. I don't think, you know, Connie Ramsey's not going to tap out just for anything.
No.
Must have been really tight.
Good.
So, it'll be a nice matchup between Caprioriu of
Yes.
Romania
Yes.
and
It'll be
Ilieva of Bulgaria. That'll be
Yeah.
nice.
A different judo completely.
Yes, yeah.
Completely opposite. One is more strong.
Yeah.
This one is moving, dynamic. Good.
Vince di bianco la Bulgaria Italina Ilieva. The Bulgarian judoka Italina Ilieva will be in the final for women under 57 kg.
Let's see if we got surprises, in the final.
Be interesting. Well, we've got another Romanian coming up now. This time she faces Amelie Rozanu.
The next semi-final match two, women under 48 kg.
It's Elena Monica Ungarino.
In blue, Romania, Elena Ungarino.
Rozanu in the white judogi on the left-hand side of your screen as they line up, and Ungarino in the blue judogi. Tall for this weight category.
Yes.
Rozanu is the fighter with a reputation for nevaza, so we may get to see something here. It's always interesting to see Rozanu, how she engages her fighters on the ground. She doesn't mind getting attacked, because if the attack fails, then she's there.
She
likes to-
knows it.
And she's confident with that. She likes to do her fighting in the middle of the mat as well, because it obviously gives her a better
Yeah.
chance when they go to nevaza for
Work.
room to work. It's the Romanian who wants to. She knows who she's
Yeah.
fighting, so she's
Of course,
going
she
to.
avoided.
Yeah, she's going to want to slip off in the corners or the mat edge to do her judo. You probably always see her with her back
Yeah.
to the closest to the mat edge. A little bit of staying away from
Yes,
each other.
Just for the Belgian.
Attenzione signore e signori, semifinale, categoria fino a 52 kg, Italia 1. Semifinal for women under 52 kg, mat 1. E bianco della Romania, Andrea Kitsu. Di blu per l'Italia, medaglia di bronzo alle Olimpiadi di Londra, Rossella Forciniti.
Well, this is one semi-final
Yeah.
here in the under 48 kilo category on mat number 2. And if you want to continue watching that, then you can do, but I think we're going to go to mat number 1 because we've got the first of the semi-finals on mat number 1, and it's Andrea Kitsu of Romania. She faces Rosalba Fortuniti of Italy. There's no score yet, and we join it with 4:40 odd left on the clock. And here's Yelena Skapin.
And this could be also in a final. It was a good semi-final, but could be a final.
Not sure what it is that they've come over to the
Yeah, the
table for.
referee, something.
I was trying to keep an eye on the Rosanu Ungaranu match on mat number 2, which the Romanian has just won, a slip by Rosanu.
The winner of the semi-final
Puts her into the bronze medal match. She'll fight for the bronze, but she'll be disappointed with that performance. Don't know what that was, yeah. Fortuniti's got that kind of...
Yeah, she felt good in these positions. Also, if she's very technical. She's very complete.
She looks ready to fight anybody at the moment.
Oh. Yeah, good. Romanian stops her.
Yeah.
Avoiding and getting hurt. And this is judo too.
Yeah, what's nice is that up until that point, they looked as though it was nice and rough. But the second they came right to the edge, you saw the arm go around and she pulled her back. And if there'd been more room, then it would have gone on for a little bit longer. But they know the edges. It's very, very rare that it gets nasty. It's very rare.
And with two athletes that are opponents, old opponents. Oh.
First, Kitsu was almost up on Fortuniti's hip, and then it was Rosalba's turn to be on Andrea's hip.
Is trying to do that on the left hand. She's right hand. Probably she feels that Kitu is going to suffer that, but she's risking a little bit, I think. So she's forgetting to bring her hand. And for Kitu it's okay.
It's Fortuniti who picks up the passivity penalty.
Yeah. Too hurry. Let's hurry for both of them.
Would have been nice for Fortuniti to come up with a second attack after she missed with the first.
Yeah.
That's the time to bring in the Ashiwaza.
Double the action.
It's easy to say from here, you see so much when you're sitting here.
So many solutions, but you should be there. Oh, too far. 3 minutes to go. Just 1 minute. There is so many attacks.
A second penalty, this time for a false attack. Oh! Close.
It is good, but now she's expecting it.
Left arm.
Expecting it. Left hand.
Up and around the head.
Yep.
Hips were going through. Where in Italy is Rosalba Fortuniti from? Where does she come from?
Calabria. She's from the province of Cosenza. Longobucco. It's becoming famous because of her medal. Longobucco is a very small city, but with Rosalba, now everybody knows where is it.
Calabria.
Yeah. If it goes on, the fight will be very. After the 2 minutes, we will see
who's left standing. Because they've given a lot in this first half of the contest. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left to go.
Oh, penalties for the.
The Romanian now picks up a penalty for holding on to one side. That's another signal that we were talking about. They're beginning to feel the pressure.
Good combination. Ashivat and then Seoi. Was good. No score. And also here, the other semi-final between the French and the Italian also.
Moscat and Gabrielli in the under 48 kilo category. No score yet.
Yeah. Just one penalty for each one.
That was close. Just turned onto a front there. It was just as Kitu was attacking.
I said.
Fortunately, was coming in with the
1 minute and 54.
Yeah, that's right. Just coming in with the Ashiwaza attempt there. Kitu went
was
over.
attacking.
Yes.
But she's great.
She just went to move and she just saw that movement. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt that she saw the change in the shape of the body. It would have been quick. But it was that moment that she came in and attacked.
The right moment.
And over she went.
Now let's see what happens now. 2 minutes to go. Too much time.
Real excitement. Yeah, we just missed that replay. Another look at it.
Yeah, Kitu was attacking, huh?
Yeah, she just turned her body, but she hadn't put herself in any position yet.
With the shoulders, but not with the feet.
Yeah, exactly. Yuko the lead. This looks like a great little battle. Oh, Chigari! That was a bit generous for me.
Yeah.
Went down on one side first and then on the back, but Rosari goes on the board. Got a really good score.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. On reflection, that was a good decision from the referee. Right-sided Ochigari. He saw it once. I've seen it 3 times, and he was right the first time. But that's why he's got a badge, and I haven't. He knows what he's talking about. Yeah, good score.
Yeah. That's why she controls it in the hand, because at the beginning it seems to be more a Yuko, something else, but she controls it in the end.
That's right, until the end.
This is the difference.
Yes, absolutely right. And when we see it slowed down. But if you see it quicker, it's a better score. And she was attempted there by the Romanian. And again, oh no! What a
this is Vasari.
Yes, that was a good, and that's the second time. The second time
with the same.
Yeah, and it was all over now. Now the first time we can say maybe she was lucky with the timing. This is not luck.
This is not luck.
Fortunately, knows. Yeah, she knows that movement. She knows that movement.
She's got it in her feet.
She felt that. And that's the second time.
She's got this in her feet. When you feel this, it's impossible to make a mistake.
It's the second time that Kitu moved, and Fortunati was waiting for her.
And on another position, because they were very in front of each other.
That was an absolutely super fight, because there was such nice judo in there from both fighters.
Both sides.
Both fighters. And for a moment, Kitsu looked as though she was heading things, but fortunately came back and did it. The crowd went crazy, didn't they? That was a great moment.
Our president, Mr. Pellicone, Matteo. And he is from Calabria too. So what's better?
It's all local.
There's nothing better.
Well,
he's a real fan of us, our president.
What a job now, because we've got the second semi-final coming up now. We've already got one Italian in the final. There's a chance now for another, Fabiola Pedroni, but she faces a really tough job against Laura Gomez of Spain. The Italians could really go to town today. They got so many chances for not just medals but gold medals.
Yeah.
Pedroni is still in the fight, but not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. I just changed my. I just have the time to see it.
I don't know if you have the same thing in Italian, but in English we say it's the commentator's curse. If the commentator says something,
nothing.
You know, it's like there's no score yet. Then all of a sudden there's a score. Or he looks as though he's going to win, then he loses.
Okay. He's almost winning. You never see it. Never say it.
So Pedroni doesn't quite make it past Gomez. Gomez was going to be a tough one. But Valentina Moscat did.
Also winning.
So in the final, we've got Moscat in the under 48 kilo category.
Fortuniti
in the 52. And now we've got the...
No one in 57 because the Giudice
she went out. So that's Capriora and Ilieva doing that final. But we've got the first of the semi-finals in the under 63 kilo category. And Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia faces Gemma Howell of Great Britain. It's Trsteniak in the white judogi and Howell in blue.
And we have the semi-final against two Italians here, no? We get wins against Valentina Giorgis for the final of the 63 kilos.
Nice matchup. I think that Gemma's best bet here is to take this on the ground.
Yeah.
We've already seen Trsteniak with good throwing skills and difficult to throw. So those
many
two
attacks,
things,
but don't.
Yeah. I think that's
left
where
and right, so they start from distance.
Oh.
Difficult. Oh.
Rosalba Fortuniti's got quite a following on her Facebook page. I don't know how many thousands of fans she's got.
She's made for that. She likes it, and she's funny.
99% of them are male. Nice contest brewing here. You can just see the shape taking place. I love it when there's a little bit of bite in the contest.
Oh, good. It was a great attack, not grips.
See, this is good because Trsteniak doesn't want to be there. You can see that. She hasn't, changed that situation and gone for her own attack in Nevaza. Just, I don't fancy this. It's always a bad signal as well to give to your opponent. There's another reason to go there more.
Yes.
So, and I wonder how many attacks we'll see on the mat edge.
Yeah. Another Slovenian has changed his side. Oh.
Oops. I missed it now.
As you said, she's looking for that.
See, it's to stand up already, looking to stand up. You make mistakes when you stand up.
Yeah.
They're
very similar, and maybe here. Oh. She's got her
Once you know, or once a fighter knows that the other fighter has got that part of the game that they don't have, you begin to see them make mistakes.
Yes, because they're
they try
scared
to
about that. They
avoid
don't
it,
think
yeah.
about what they have to do, and they think about what they don't have to do. And this is not good.
See, I don't think you can get to this level. I mean, Tina Tursteniak is obviously fighting now up at world and European level. I don't think you get to that level without having a good defense. You must have a good defense.
First of all, you got to be able to defend.
That was better. That was really nice.
That was good.
Sit down, little Ko Sotogaki. Just
A
hook
bit
the
far.
leg in and, just a little bit. The stretch was too big, And now it's Tursteniak's turn to come in there. And here's the difference.
Big occasion for the Slovenian, no?
Look at the difference, because when it was turned the other way, Tursteniak was up and gone.
Yeah.
Howell, however,
No,
she's
got
interested.
so many solutions.
She wants to get in there.
She's got 4 hands on the floor.
Won the junior world. She won her fights in the junior world championships with Newaza, looking really good as well.
As I was very young, I knew that Great Britain has got a great school.
Good history on the ground, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
That was the technique she used to score earlier on. She'll pick up a passivity penalty now, Howell, however. Now here's the difficult thing for Howell, because she also has to change her game now because of the timing.
Yeah, the timing is the most important thing in judo. Ooh,
oh,
look,
what a slip!
That was
what a slip!
We were speaking about. Ow!
Yeah, not where she wants to be. See, that wasn't her hold.
Yeah.
They were in there accidentally, but she's going to work on the arm from here, though. It was a slip from Tursteniak, and she was lucky to get away without the Osaikomi. I'm glad they didn't give a score for that, because Tursteniak is missing her attack.
There was no control about
and that was a score for me.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was a score.
No.
That was a score.
The occasion there was no control.
That's right. And here there was. There was a definite missing of the attack from Howell and a turning of the hands from Tursteniak to bring Howell down, whereas there wasn't before. I mean, as much as I'd like Howell to score, I can't give it to her if she doesn't do it.
Yes.
And here Tursteniak did, as ugly as it looked, and she didn't. And Howell hadn't thrown Tursteniak before, so the scores are right in my opinion.
Yes. Oh, now she tries again, huh?
And when your nearvaza is that good, and you get a chance to hold somebody, you have to nail it. That's it. They don't get out.
This is the earliest way that you have to try.
20 odd seconds left to go. She's just got the timing right, hasn't she? Just when it looks as though Gemma's going to set up, Tursteniak puts in an attack. She's got this clock, the Slovenian clock in her. Just does enough.
She doesn't think about it.
Yeah,
She doesn't stop.
The body tells you when to go in. Yeah. Well, it'll be Tursteniak in the final.
prossima semifinale, tatami 2. Coming next semi-final, on mat 2, women under 70 kg. Semifinale categoria fino a 70 kg. Vediamo per il Belgio, Roxanne Taymans, di gruppo della Gran Bretagna, Megan Fletcher.
Tough one, wasn't it? Just had to battle it out. Right, it's an all-Italian final, and why don't we have an Italian to do the introductions? Jelena Schiappin, it's all over to you. Take it away.
And now let's see, because
yeah, we'll hang on.
yeah,
Right, go for it.
because they fight many times together and against each other, and the last occasions in Italy at the national championships, Gwent lost against Valentina.
Whoa. Right, so tell us, who have we got?
A long time ago.
Who have we got? Who are the two Italians that we've got?
So they know each other. Let's see. Maybe on this stage, something else is gonna happen.
Helen Davis is the referee in the middle from Great Britain.
Wow, all female
Yeah,
on the tatami.
that's right. Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
I like Helen as a referee, very competent and worked hard to get that license and does a good job. Refereed for the first time after she got the license at the European Championships for Veterans.
Whoa.
And did a good job there too.
I think that also in this fight, the first minute will be for starting, not starting, but waiting.
Yeah.
For something.
Have a look.
Yeah. But this fight will not end until the time, the whole time.
Okay.
It stops before. I
Predict.
bet. Important thing is that they fight as they can do, because they can produce a very good judo.
I'd like to see a bigger attack from Edvig Vend, just on the edge
This
of...
is the right way. I think that when, if she puts her left hand on the right position, she can do something. But Valentina is going to have the head position. So Valentina Georgis is going to bring the belt now on the back, usually. And she's going to do a different thing. Now this is the hair judo.
There it is,
and the
yeah.
hair is different.
Yeah.
And for Gwen is dangerous. But before, just a second before, Georgis was made in the judo of Gwen, and Gwen was doing what Valentina should do. So let's see. Because Gwen needs a little more space for attack. And that way Valentina is in advantage. You can say something, huh? You can say something, huh?
I am enthralled by the contest.
Yeah, he's on the tatami.
Yeah,
You are on the tatami at the moment.
I was actually. You just get so caught up in it that
Yeah.
you forget you're supposed to be doing a job and describing the action.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's not radio because it would be dead.
Yeah.
It's just one of those gripping moments when you think, what's coming next.
Yeah, but as you said before, whatever you say is a danger to say at this moment.
Ooh.
First penalty for Valentina.
It's George is guilty of a false attack there.
Yeah, because if Gwen used to put her hand in the right way, Valentina is not going to do so. It's not going to be dangerous. She's attacking him, but not dangerous because she's controlling well. She's got the position. On the other hand, when Gwen makes this mistake with her left hand, Valentina is going to be very, very, very dangerous.
We've seen Gwen putting the right leg in for the Ouchigari. I'm not just...
But she doesn't do it.
It's not really serious, is it? Not really threatening.
Yeah. Half match is gone.
I'd like to see her put that right leg further across and try a Tai Toshi.
This is like before the Beatman with the other one. Now it's dangerous for both of them.
Yes.
But they can think that they are going to make an ippon like this with these grips.
That's the first time that she's turned the body to her.
She doesn't believe that she can do it. But this could be a good attack.
I like it. That's the shape that I'd like to see her take.
Turn a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I think she's felt that this is good now. And she's
a little bit more confident.
Yeah, she's going forward more than before. Because they need the distance to control, but when you have to throw, you get to get in contact with them. He's just good again, but doesn't finish it.
Inside the last
and
minute.
Look, no one has done a back attack.
No, that's right.
No one. You got 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes, they attack forward. No one
all
thinks
the time.
That, if we change the direction, let's see what happens. That way nothing's going to happen. Let's change something. Right. Now Valentina is going to... My God.
Could be both of them.
Yep.
Okay.
My first mistake, huh? The match is during the whole time. Oh, don't! My goodness. Nothing, huh? Yeah, but she's risking because she didn't stop.
This is just what Gwen wanted to be on the ground.
Yeah,
with
also
a few
Gwen is
seconds
not
left
bad
to go.
on the ground, huh? But now,
well, like you said,
it's enough.
Very, very difficult when both fighters know each other so well.
Yeah, but what I think, I love both of them. I am friend of both of them, and I hope that both of them are going to win whatever they want. But Gwen is maybe the only that can surprise the other one, because Valentina is, you can understand, yes, it's
methodical, you know what's coming.
And the one that has maybe fought worst is the one that has win.
Yeah.
Because Gwen could make a lot of more things than
yes.
she's done.
She has a lot more possibilities there.
But it's okay. We got an Italian in the final.
Another one.
Yeah.
Coming up next in the under 78 kilo category, we've got another Italian. Assunta Gaglioni of Italy faces Jaime Ramirez of Portugal. Gaglioni in the white judogi and Ramirez in blue.
I know Ramirez until she was Cuban.
Oh, yeah. Ida Vollert has just lost her semi-final.
Oh, I guess the French one. Penalty for the Portuguese. Oh.
Strong exchange of grips there between this pair.
Seems to be the most important part of the match. Who's got the grips? Another penalty for the Ramirez. Penalty for the Italian, I think. Yeah. Now with the new rules, you got to be very fast on your hands. If you do something strange, you got to be very quickly.
Well, those penalties can build up really, really quickly.
Yep.
Make a couple of errors.
In less than 1 minute, they get 3 penalties. Maybe. Oh, another penalty. My God, this fight.
Well, the scoreboard looking particularly unattractive now with 5 penalties on there. And there's still 2 minutes and a half left. There's no way this is going to go the distance.
And no attack. Woo! I already said.
Well, Saikomi called, but
no,
Tokada right away.
Yeah.
Gaglione managing to trap the leg.
But now
on the board.
Ramirez got to be very careful because she's got.
She won't make it.
She's already 3 penalties, so she's got to attack. Also, if she's winning.
She's not going to make it. Gaglione is going to have the spirit now. She's going to press her. Ramirez is already tired.
Yeah.
She's either going to force attack, step out, or get caught.
And I think
Gaglione will probably throw her. Going to run out of steam, or she'll step off the mat here or something.
Yeah.
Just too many things that she could do to go wrong. Gripping and
all but one.
Yeah.
She's going to do that one. I don't think that Gaglione has done something wrong. So
no, I don't think so.
But after also before she did something that I didn't see, and she got a penalty. So
not sure what it is.
Then when the referee speaks, nothing.
And the only thing that did was to give Ramirez a rest.
Yeah.
Of course, the Italian coach is screaming for a penalty for stepping out, but she was coming under attack.
No.
So
in fact, she was not. She didn't have the grip too.
yeah.
So now it's maybe we should do something. She does something good, but now. Maybe now.
See, this is different here.
Yeah, and not for passivity, but we're going out.
Yeah. At this, the first time, Gallioni was actually attacking her. She didn't have a grip, but she was coming under attack.
Yes, yes.
This time, there was no attack. She just didn't like the grip. But there was no way that was going to go the distance.
Yeah.
Right, we're pretty much done and dusted with all the preliminaries.
Semi-final. The last semi-final of the 78. Another
Annika Heiser of Germany, the white judogi. Whoa, big attack. Right away, catching Linda Politi.
Oh, whoa, great job. Coming out from this situation was not so easy. Oh.
Work on the arm first. Yeah, she needs to work on the arm first. It's not there, is it?
The German one has her leg, so she cannot move so good.
So it's that leg that was trapped that was causing the problem, yeah.
Oh, and she's very big for her. It's very difficult for her on the grips. The Italian one is really young, and we can see it from the work that she's doing on her grip.
Could be
the German one.
Oh, I was going to say it could be an all-Italian final, but with two Yukos against her now, there's some work for Linda Politi to do. Could still do it. More than 3 minutes to go.
And the German one has a good position. Is fighting very good. You just have to put her leg inside.
Keeps scoring, doesn't she? It's the third time. And none of them have been really,
No,
super techniques, have they? They've all been sort of little rollovers.
Yeah, they help her.
Well, the competition hall, by the way, if you can hear a buzz in the competition hall, it's because all the youngsters are coming in here. Yelena's son is among this group somewhere. A 4-year-old boy. He's going to be on the tatami soon.
Oh.
We're going to see him. You look worried for a minute there.
I don't know. He's already there, but if you see something blue dressed that runs here and there, probably is my son.
That's him, yeah. They all look as though they've got white judogi on, though. There's nobody in blue.
But
oh, got hold of her there.
yeah,
Not sure if we're going to see that again. Harai Makikomi, I think. Maybe just Makikomi then. Didn't have the strength for the Harai. Right, well that's the... Let's have a look and see if we can show you at
What?
home.
no.
Yeah, we're gonna show you show you at home and say hello to Yelena Skapin, because we haven't had much of a chance to, so we're going to do that. And we've got some activities with the children coming up next. We begin at 4:30. I think it's 4:30 that we're going to start. But until then, we're going to show you the pictures of all the children on the mat, one of whom is Yelena's 4-year-old boy. What's his name?
Giacomo.
Okay, Giacomo. So at some stage, we're going to see him. We begin with the finals at 4:30, but from Yelena Skapin and myself and everybody here in Rome, we'll see you back at 4:30. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Adesso, signore e signori, amici del Judo, vi preghiamo di difendere e alzarvi per l'inno nazionale italiano.
Right, a very good afternoon and welcome back to Rome. We are about to get underway with the final block and I'm delighted to be joined by Jelena Skapin. Jelena, good afternoon, how are you?
Good afternoon, fine, thanks.
nice to see you again. Your boy was involved in the
small one.
Yeah, the small one, your young boy, yeah. He was taking part in a big celebration of judo that we had during the break. But we're about to get underway with the finals. We've got just enough time to run through the program for you. We're supposed to get underway at 4:30. I suppose we'll be able to do that. But we're going to bring two bronze medal matches. We've got mat number 1 and mat number 2. You can choose which one at home you watch. I'm not sure which one we're going to go to yet. And then the finals, and there'll be 6 finals rather than 7 because the heavyweight women, they've already that's already been decided.
3 finals. We've seen 3 finals.
so we've got the 6 finals instead of 7, and we're just going to have a quick look at those finals. In the under 48 kilo category, we've got an Italian in there, Valentina Moscat. She faces Monica Ungaruru of Romania. Tell us a little bit about Valentina Moscat.
Valentina Moscat has got to defend her title because last year she won the gold medal here at the same competition, and now let's see, because she fought quite well. So now the fight is open because Valentina is more dynamic. The Romanian style is a little bit different.
Nice
they wait
and tall.
A lot. Yeah,
she's quite tall, isn't she? So
let's see. It's an open match.
And what about in the under 52 kilo category? The crowd-pleasing Rosalba Fortuniti faces Laura Gomez of Spain.
Yeah, great. That's for the Italian people here. Obviously, is a great show for us. But Rosalba, let's see, because she's already done a great match against Kitu in the semi-final.
That
maybe
was good, yeah.
Probably the more against the more difficult adversary of the tournament. But let's see, because this Spanish one is
experienced.
Yeah. Let's see.
She's up there as well in the top 20 fighters, so a nice matchup. Although at the moment, 48 and 17, I don't think they really bear any relation to the state of things at the moment.
Not at all, because for Rosalba this is the first fight against the Olympics, so
exactly, yeah.
Everything can happen.
And then we've got another Romanian in the under 57 kilo category, Corina Caprioriu, and she faces Evelina Ilieva of Bulgaria. We've seen both of them today.
Quite a surprise, but and we told before that this could be a surprise of the tournament, because they are very different, as we said before, and so everything can happen.
Tina Tursteniak and Edvik Gvend in the under 63 kilo category.
After an completely Italian semi-final, Now let's see what Gwen can do against this Slovenian. Very different judo also in this case.
I'm looking forward to this match. This will be a good test for Edvig Gwen.
Yeah.
And then in the under 70 kilo category, Megan Fletcher of Great Britain faces Moya Toya of France. We didn't really see much of the 70s today, did we?
Yeah, because they start very early, so we saw just the semi-final. So it will be a surprise.
And then in the under 78 kilo category, I'm sure you're looking forward to seeing Assunta Gaglioni and Annika Heiser.
Here is we got two very different athletes. So not about judokas, but very different athletes. So let's see which kind of tactics are going to adapt.
Okay, we're going to get underway with the bronze medal matches. Sit back and enjoy the action. I think we're going to go over to mat number 2. Let's have a look and see who it is that we've got there on mat number 2. Amelie Rosanou of Belgium is one of the fighters.
Ilaria Ugon.
Okay, there you go. Let's have a look and see how this one pans out.
She's got to be very careful on the floor, huh?
Yes.
The Italian one. I hope that she has used the box there
to have a look and see what was going on.
At the adversary. She's very young. She's not so experienced at the international level, but she's not bad.
And the thing,
she's very dynamic.
The thing about, I mean, you mentioned the experience, and experience at international level, Rosanou is.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying she's old, but she has been on the international circuit for a while. Yeah, early. Early. Ouchigari right-sided, couldn't bring her opponent down though, and they wander off the mat.
Yeah, she's going to block the hands of Ilaria, so it's very difficult for her because she needs the other grip in order to do morote on her knees. It's a special technique. Oh, Bazzari. Just because of the control, otherwise could be also Ippon. And on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, as we said before, unfortunately for us.
that was where the danger was.
Yeah. A dangerous place for her.
Couldn't fight it off. But these are the sorts of things at this level of competition where you say to yourself, okay, I didn't like that and I'm not going to let that happen again. And it's going to take you a few months to go and really, really work on that, say, no, I'm not letting that happen to me again. Because, I mean, we could see it coming, but we knew there was the possibility of it, and it worked out that way. So that's something that you would want to stop next time round. You wouldn't want to roll over.
But many times you don't have really the chance to do it, because I always said about myself, when I also knew that this kind of my opponent has this great technique, but it doesn't mean that I will not get
go over by it.
It's not always so easy.
Can we go down to mat number 1? Let's see if we can join the action down there on mat number 1. There's a second bronze medal contest taking place. This time it's Julia Figueroa Pena of Spain. She faces Scarlett Gabrielli of France. It's Figueroa in the white judogi and Gabriella in blue. There's 2.5 minutes left to go, and it's the Spaniard who leads by Yuko. I didn't see either of these two earlier
I saw
on.
the semi-final with against Moscat of the French one.
Okay.
It was a very long and intense fight, because they finished at the end of the time.
I remember seeing Gabrielli as a junior.
Oh.
Just trying to remember where it was. It could have been Agadir, I think it could have been. 2 scores on the board for the Spaniard. Beginning to look strong here with a minute and a half left to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Junior World Championships in Agadir.
Oh,
It was back in 2010. She took a bronze medal there.
in 2010.
So she appears to be a natural at 48, having stayed there for the last 3 years, you know, especially through juniors. If you juniors,
Maybe
then into
she's
seniors.
going to finish his career in junior and then maybe think about change.
48 kilos. Todamiri of Japan won that. She defeated her teammate, Tomoaki Momo. They've both, well, Miri's still around, but Momo Tomoaki has disappeared, as so many of them do. The only other one that was around there was Natalia Brigida of Brazil. She's still about. Louise Renaud is. I haven't seen Moon So Yuen of Korea. And Anna Bartoli, I don't know.
Yeah, she's going. She's doing not bad. She's going. Oh, wow! This is Pazzari for the French.
Oh,
Yeah. Anna Bartoli has taken a medal in a Europe Cup recently. Yeah, but she's still young and she's made an experience.
half a minute left. Spaniard desperate to hold on now.
She just needs a Yuko, the
Yu-
French one. The 22 seconds are.
Yuka would win it as well, because
And it's not.
Figueroa has been penalised.
Yeah. Can be a solution.
Time running out here.
The grips. The Spanish has. Oh, is anticipating her every time. Four seconds. Oh,
Just wasn't enough left in the tank to put in a strong attack. Close. She came close at the end.
yeah.
Well, we've had the 2 bronze medal matches, and the way they're doing it is to give us a final now. So we have had all the bronze medal matches and then all the finals before, but this time round we'll have 2 bronze and a final.
So now we're going to see the final.
Now we'll see the final of the under 48 kilo category.
Always emotional. I can't hide it.
The final of the under 48 kilo category for women. Going to be a nervy time. First attack.
Yeah, Valentina is someone that, on the contrary, she's got to wait a little bit. She's always in a hurry. But this is also her power. And with the Romanians, she's got to move. Because they need to stay quiet and have the time to prepare. It's unbelievable how they can find so many athletes that fight and seems to be the same. Wow.
There's a factory there somewhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Looking to get the
Good,
second
good,
hand
good
on.
this far, this time. Just, and the only moment that she was standing. Just one step. And also here the grips will be very, very important for both of them.
Romanian picks up
The penalty.
passivity penalty. Just a little bit off the pace now.
They are very strong when they reach their grips, but when they cannot do what they're going to do, but the thing is that they do that very well.
Very well.
This is very good. This is Yuko.
Muscat going right-sided, nice and low.
Yep.
Keeping the technique, driving.
Yeah, she was continuing. She follows her till the end on the floor. Now again. Probably the fight against this Romanian will give you not the chance to stay quiet, because she's quiet, but you can't stay relaxed against her.
Yeah.
You will always expect something, because they are explosive also. They seems to be almost sleeping, but they are just thinking when to start.
You can remember this morning when we were chatting about the coaches giving advice. That was a nice long interval there when Muscat could get plenty of advice from her coach. And she kept nodding her head to say, yep, I can hear you. See if she can carry out some of those instructions or take some of that advice.
Yeah. And now this is a strange situation, because Muscat is proposing something, but now it seems also sometimes that she's not doing something real, huh?
It's a little bit deceptive when you get that Yuko lead, and like you said early on, you start changing your plan. Everything was working up until you change your plan.
Yeah. Yeah, that was I was looking for. I was trying to understand what the referee was thinking about that tactic.
Second passivity penalty against the Romanian Elena Ungarinu. So half the contest still to come, and the Romanian yet to settle.
Yeah, half match. And they're very
first good
dangerous.
attack. Yeah. That's where the threat is going to come from, I think, that Ojigari Uchimata maybe.
They can change suddenly one another one. Back and forward, back and forward.
Long legs for a 48-kilo fighter.
Yeah, the Romanian is also a little bit taller than us, our athlete. That was a good intention about Valentina, because the Romanian has got a strange reaction backward.
Minute and a half, or just a little bit more than that to go.
Ooh, very dangerous.
Yep. That's where the
Good
danger's
for
going
the
to come
Romanian.
from.
She's got a great chance to throw Valentina.
Yeah.
Because she, she's still up. Aye. And now, at the limit. One minute. Oh, she's lost her ribs.
Yeah. Just going to let his colleagues, as the referee's asking them to tie their gi up, but he's actually giving his colleagues time to think about the false attack.
Fight. Yeah. That was my doubt. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Not for passivity, but maybe false attack.
Well, the false attack, she wanted to attack, and the hands just slipped. So for me, to give the fighter the false attack for when they want to attack is really hard.
Yeah.
But the other thing is to, almost.
My God.
But if it's not a false attack, then it must have been a real attack. So how you can give passivity?
Yeah, this is strange. That's why. When I saw him starting doing that, I thought it was for the Romanian, not even for the Italian. But let's see. Oh,
there
God,
she comes again. This
and
time with the Ochi
the
going.
Romanian is coming out.
Yeah, stronger now.
Last for 27 seconds. Let's see if Valentina changes something, as we said before.
Oh, that one was.
No.
For me, I would give for that one. She doesn't move her.
No. No, at all. Now she's risking very much. Now if she's going to do another one, and she's going outside. Let's see, huh? Yeah, this is right.
Yeah.
I think he's right. She's got to turn around.
Well, it doesn't matter if he gives her another one because she's the one who scored.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not attractive, but the thing here is she scored.
Yeah.
And every time I see someone score, I always think, let them take it.
Yeah.
All right, you do 2 or 3 penalties, but I can look away. You scored.
Yeah.
Give it to the one who scored. You want to win? Score. Simple.
I agree. I agree with this new rules. With this one, I don't.
Because we can all play defensive in any game, every sport. There's the one who scores a goal and then they defend, but they scored, so they have to win. So in this, Muscat scored and Muscat wins. So a gold medal to Valentina Muscat.
Second medal.
Yeah.
Second gold medal.
The next match will be the Oscar fight for women under 52 kg. Prossimi combattimenti, categoria fino a 52 kg per la medaglia di bronzo.
Well, we're getting ready for the next of the bronze medal matches. Let's go to mat number 2. And the reason for that is we'll get to see another Romanian.
Yep.
She had one of the best contests of the day, I think, Andrea Kitsu, when she lost to Rosalba Fociniti. So let's see against Hannah Trotter. So it's Hannah Trotter in the white judogi and Andrea Kitsu in blue. Down on mat number 2. Who is it that we've got down there? If you want to switch to mat number 2 to watch that one. That's Kelly Edwards of Great Britain and Fabiola Piedroni of Italy. That's down on mat number 1. We're going to focus on mat number 2. Hannah Trotter And she comes in the white judogi, and Andrea Kitsu. I just got a feeling that this may be a bridge too far for the Australian.
Mm. I can't forget Kitu in the Olympic years, that when someone told me that in order to get into the Olympics she's got to win the European.
That's right.
And she did it.
And she did.
My God.
Yeah.
For one of me that looked for the title for several years, she didn't once.
That's
motivation.
That was what was needed. She may go again. She's strong enough. 14 women qualified direct for the games.
Mm-hmm.
Nice effort there. Zari with the Ippon Seoinage. Yeah, 14 women qualified direct for the Olympic Games. So if you take out maybe 2 or 3 Japanese, maybe a couple of Koreans, a couple of Chinese, it might be a couple of Brazilians in there, you know, just depending, a couple of Slovenians, it depends on the category. You could get to 21 and 22 and still qualify. Second score on the board now. But obviously the best place to be is in the top 8, if you can qualify in the top 8 and get seeded. Seeded at the games. Not many fighters won gold without being seeded.
Yeah.
I think as far as the women are concerned, we're watching a women's competition, so we're just talking in terms of women's judo at the moment. The under 48 kilo category was won by Sarah Menezes. She was seeded.
Yeah.
Only the North Korean An Kumei wasn't seeded. She didn't even qualify in the top 14. She had a continental place.
Continental place.
She came from the continental quota and ended up winning the gold medal. Matsumoto in the 57 kilo category, another seed, the Japanese. All 4 fighters that were on the podium in the under 63 kilo category, they were all seeded 1, 2, 3 and 4 in the 63s. Nice effort there from Trotter. That was nice and brave, standing up. Yeah.
On the other side, with a strange way of grips, crossing the grips.
$70 kilos, Lucy DeCos, 78. Kayla Harrison, and then Idalis Ortiz. So just that one person sneaking in there. Oh! What a finish.
Yeah.
Really strong on the left-hand side. Kelly Edwards won her contest down on
the other side,
mat number 1 with Juji Gatami. But the Romanian really brought down Trotter heavily there for that Ippon. Well, we come now to the final of the under 52 kilo category for women. Rosalba Forciniti of Italy faces Laura Gomez of Spain. It's Forciniti in the white judogi and Gomez in blue. And we're going to have 3 women on the mat again. Heather Luchens is the referee in the middle from Belgium. And there comes Forciniti. Trying to avoid the cameras.
She's a showgirl.
Yeah, it's a difficult job when you've got a face like Fortuniti. They want you in the shot all the time.
Now she's got to transform herself.
I like the shape of this match on paper.
Yeah.
We're underway with what promises to be.
Oh!
Yes!
Azari.
Yeah.
Well, for us it's better. The show must go on.
Yeah, we're going to see a bit more.
It's going to go on. Yeah.
Yes, down on the side and then onto her back.
Could be.
And you can see Spain all the time, so it can't be flat on her back. When ESP disappears, then you know it's Ippon. Just rolled her across the lower part of the back rather than the top, but caught her cold. Absolutely flat-footed was Laura Gomez, and Fortuniti in really, really quickly.
Oh!
Getting her foot caught up there and just taken down, but no chance of being scored, and she saw that one coming and avoided that. There'll be a little bit of calm now.
Yeah.
With Wazzari on the board. Nothing will please the Italians more than Fortuniti winning here in Rome.
Also for her. I think it's important also for her. The Spanish one is very. The position is difficult to move. It's dangerous. Those feet. I'm looking for the feet of those athletes.
Almost.
Yes. Big risk for Rosalba.
Yeah, could have been taken back. But
the same, the force that
she was putting could be taken. Yeah. But the thing was, it was difficult for Gomez because she was trying to take her across her body.
But she was almost falling, huh?
Exactly, yeah. You just love this, don't you?
She's left. What about that position, Rosalba? Gomez is going to...
Nobody really doing anything here.
I think she's going to risk a penalty.
Referee's called Mate. They normally call Mate and give a penalty, but this is a clever referee. She's called Mate, asked them to do their geese up, thinking about it, see if she hears anything from her colleagues because they've got a microphone. Said nope, okay, we'll leave it then. And on we go.
Yeah.
And the rest of the crowd are thinking, oh, they just called Mate to do the gi up.
Oh, this is Yuko.
Yeah, that's Yuko indeed. Just stayed in there for a little bit too long with that Uchimata attempt and couldn't collapse it.
Yeah. Now she was still on her feet. When the Spanish one gets up with the grips, it's very good because she doesn't wait for this Uchimata, and it's very dangerous.
Halfway through the contest. Good left-sided grip here from Gomez. Could trouble Fortuniti if she gets the second hand on.
Yeah. with one hand she risked too much because she got to put all the power in this hand. And oh goodness!
Just holding on to the belt for a little bit too long without action.
Oh.
It's like we were saying earlier on. It's okay to put your
Yeah, but you
opponent
got
under
to
danger.
do something.
That's it.
Half much.
And now she will
She's
be,
hiding.
yeah.
She's hiding here. It's her judo. And this is another rule that I love because
I can't grab it.
Some times ago, a few months ago when I fought, so many athletes hide themselves that way and no one says nothing. Whoa.
The errors are piling up as well. Almost walked onto that. Well, she was going for it, wasn't she?
No, the Spanish one has to do
Yeah,
that.
she had. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's going to risk and.
It wasn't Laura Gomez's day today.
Yeah.
Ends with a big hug. Oh well. Well, that's what the crowd came for today, wasn't it? Once they saw Fortuniti's name on the sheet, that was it. Another T-shirt.
Yeah, you know the story about
that?
that?
To celebrate, yeah.
And yeah.
Well, we're going to hear the national anthem, the Italian national anthem, on several occasions.
Yep.
For sure. We've got two already lined up, and here's the first. It's the awarding ceremony for the women's under 48 kilo category. Bronze medals for Julia Figueroa Peña of Spain and Amélie Rosenou of Belgium. The silver medalist was Elena Ungareanu of Romania. But the gold medal goes to Valentina Moscat of Italy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we kindly request you to step up for the national anthem of Italy.
Now the national anthem of Italy. Right, one category down, one in the bag already because Fortuniti has won. We haven't got one in the under 57 kilo category, but by the time we come to the 63s, we'll be looking at Edvig Vend, and then we've got one more in the under 78 kilo category. I'll tell you what, Assunta Gaglioni could end the day on a high note for the Italians. What do you think?
Hey, it's a long way. It's still a long way.
One of your colleagues is down there.
Yeah, Erika Barbieri.
Barbieri with.
I can recognize his hair
from
from
just
behind.
from the hair. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing, but I thought it would be better if I just said recognize from the hair.
Okay.
I don't want to get myself in any trouble here.
No, please.
Right, coming into the arena now, the bronze medal matches in the under 57 kilo category.
Two Italians on the match two.
Where would you like to go?
Can I choose it?
Absolutely.
Of course, Italian.
Right, we're going to go to mat number 2, and given that you've done the choosing, you can do the introductions.
Okay. I got to say that was the final of the for the bronze on the national championship this year, and you want to know how it ended?
Let's hear it. Yeah.
Martina Lo Giudice won against Monica, and now let's see. But Monica has already done second place in the European Championship for students, and also she's a military, she's a carabiniere, and she did also third at the World Championship for military groups. So she's doing good in the last times.
In the meantime, Rosalba Fortuniti is doing the round. She's walking around, saying hello and waving to everybody, and
TV.
Yeah.
Italian television.
Yeah, it's your turn on TV.
Yeah, Rosalba was I looked for her till she was very, very young. She won a European title when she was junior, if I'm not wrong, but not in 52, but in 48 kilos, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Then we can check it out.
I trust you on that one. No score yet.
So now see her doing that.
Nice pressure there.
Yeah. Monica is more aggressive, as I said before. Martina is waiting for her. But now it's another fight, another competition. Everything is different. No score.
A long way off with that Ouchigari attempt.
Yeah, Martina's got this great Ouchigari, but as we saw before, sometimes it gets back on her. It was a good occasion for a Sankaku, but Monica is coming out very well.
It was better there because at least after she'd missed with the Ouchigari, she was still trying with Koji on the other side there.
Yeah. Monica seems to be a little bit more active. Also, if she doesn't reach any score. Because the grips are okay for both of them. They stay almost in a good position at the same time. But no one can attack really with a good intensity, with the right intensity. So many attack, but no score. It's too early to risk too much, maybe.
You're right, though. Corossi is looking the more aggressive of the two.
Yeah.
And she's the one who picks up the penalty for stepping out.
Yeah, but in this occasion was Martina that was attacked.
Yeah. So there's that Ouchigari again, just down on the knee and
yeah.
not really big enough.
Yeah, it's too far.
Yeah.
And that's the big difficulties with when you find an opponent on the other side. Oh,
I'm glad, because I was surprised. I was
me
surprised
too.
at that.
I was
yeah,
thinking that he's given a penalty to someone else,
Yeah.
but not erasing a.
He gave a penalty for stepping out, but
Yeah.
to me, she was attacking. She
Yeah.
ended up getting the
Yeah.
penalty for stepping out.
It was
so
the first time that Martina was
Yeah.
attacking a little bit more than
Yeah.
her.
anyway, no penalty on the board, so that tidies things up there. A minute and a half left to go.
And this is something strange about that the rules. When the decision comes so after, when the time is like this, few seconds is okay, but when it comes after more seconds,
Yeah.
you have the tactic, you have to change everything,
Yeah,
and maybe you
again,
don't have
yeah.
the time. You should change the tactic before, and now it's too late.
A little over a minute left to go. Connie Ramsey won her bronze medal match down on mat number 1, defeating Cindy Hubert of France. Osai Komi was what it was. I didn't quite see the technique, but some Osai was a
44 seconds. We have to see who believes in this match till the end. This was a good.
So I can see now how it is that she wants to bring
My
that
goodness.
Ouchigari off.
Is it okay? Is it good?
No. Across the face.
Yeah.
So the Ouchigari is one of those lazy ones where you kneel down and you hook the leg in, trying to pull the
You
opponent
get to follow.
over.
You get to follow her. If you get on your knees too early. With the coach. Yeah. Ouchi coach.
"15 seconds.
Golden score.
I can't remember seeing a golden score today.
No one. The first. I think it will be the first golden score of the day.
It's one of the things that the new rules have brought about. Far few golden scores.
I thought there was the possibilities for a penalty score.
We will have
but
a little extra time here.
now someone has got to have the courage to change something, to make something new. But let's see. Wow, heartbeat.
You like it?
Just to make them relaxing, huh?
A little bit of extra nervous tension added
Yeah,
there by
they need it.
Luis Torres, our stadium announcer. Whoa, Chimata! Yes, there it is.
Now, Why not before?
13 seconds was all that was required. So in the end, Martina Logodice comes up with a nice, strong left Uchimata to throw her teammate for Ippon.
Often I see that those kind of matches, when they get into the golden score, the first seconds are very, very dangerous. Because if someone wakes up, it's the difference. Oh, I'm really interested in it. The Bulgarian against the Romanian.
We've got now the final of the under 57 kilo category. From Bulgaria, Evelina Ilieva. She faces the Olympic silver medalist from last summer's games in London, Corina Caprioriu of Romania. It's Caprioriu in the white judogi, Ilieva in blue. Caprioriu has got some of those really powerful hip techniques.
Yeah.
Ilieva will want to stay off any of those.
Oh.
In particular, the Uranagi, she's demonstrated that on a few occasions, really buries people.
Yeah. The Bulgarian has got to think very well in turning her
when she gets that close. Yeah.
Oh. Whoop. Already said. But she's a good sensibility, the Bulgarian. As I said before, I like it.
Yeah.
It was not easy to change the direction as she did. The fact that she is a little bit taller maybe is good for her. Oh. It'll be interesting in seeing who will resist physically. If the Bulgarian is able to resist.
These sorts of matches, I mean, I don't know at home. The lucky thing is that we broadcast to people who know judo. And all those people who are at home and are watching, they know a tense match when they see it. This is building up. It's just building up. The pressure's building up. The scoreboard clock is ticking away, and all the time that pressure is building up for someone to do something, for somebody to make something happen.
Yeah.
Just a question of who's going to do it.
Yeah.
What's it going to be?
Right.
And
this is the best sport in the world. That's why.
If you can hang in there long enough, you'll see it happen right here. Good.
This combination is all godness. He's hanging on his leg?
Yeah,
the leg?
The leg was trapped.
I couldn't see it from her. I think that Bulgarian is also very young.
She
seems to be.
Just tell you exactly how old she is, because it just seems as though she's been around a long time. That was, yeah.
Yeah.
There's something to happen. There it was.
That was it.
Just makes a slip. She makes an attack with the left arm, and Capriorio steps off that.
Yeah.
But she's kind of unbalanced, and it's at that moment that Capriorio launches her own attack.
It looks like the attack of Fortuniti before with Gomez.
Yeah.
A little bit similar.
Capriorio is the winner there. Few years since I've heard this song.
Yeah.
Dragostatin Te. It always makes me think of Daniel Laskow.
Oh.
Laskow, the Romanian turned German.
Yeah. And not for the Olympics.
Yeah. Ilieva. But she just seems to have been around a long time. She's got 103 head-to-heads. That's quite a lot for a young fighter of 22. And we saw her in 2006 in Miskolc, and that's why she was at the cadet European Championships in Miskolc at under 52. So that's why it seems as though she's been around a long time. 7 years already. It just, you know, that's a long time for a 22-year-old.
Big experience.
Alexander Jackiewicz is out there presenting the medals. That in the under 52 kilo category. And the bronze medals went to Andrea Kitsu of Romania, Kelly Edwards of Great Britain. The silver medalist was Laura Gomez. The gold medal goes to Rosalba Fortuniti of Italy. National anthem of Italy. Well, we come now to the bronze medal matches in the under 63 kilo category. We've got 2 bronze medal matches to bring you. Isabel Puche of Spain is down there on mat number 1. If you want to go down there to watch that one, she faces Valentina Georgis of Italy. On mat number 2, however, it's Maëlle De Cintio of France, and she faces Gemma Howell of Great Britain. I like the look of Maëlle De Cintio earlier on, and Gemma Howell, so I think we're going to take a look at that one, if that's okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and in any case, we have a sneaky suspicion that Maëlle De Cintio is actually Italian somewhere.
Yeah.
So
That's why.
I think I just saw Elios Manzi.
Yeah, Elios Manzi.
Italian cadet world
this
silver
was
medalist.
Pantano Angelo.
Oh, right, okay.
Angelo.
They look
Yeah,
fairly similar.
Always in couple, they win together, so you can.
Oh, okay, they look pretty similar, yeah. Right, we're underway with this bronze medal match. I think this is going to be a good matchup between this pair.
Oh.
comic moment down on mat number 1. Well, they started the contest without the judge in place. The referee was there and one of the judges, but the other judge was languishing somewhere else. First minute was gone, nice and quiet between this pair.
Because Howell is trying to do her Sode Tsuri, but the French one is able to keep her head grip very strong.
This is the difficulty.
It's not able to turn back just a half, and this is the result.
And this is the difficulty when people know you,
yes,
and you can't come up with a number of different looks. Who was it that we saw earlier on that they looked different? They came left, they came right, they came from different angles. Nice Ashiwaza. That's the kind of fighter you want to see. But if it's just one-sided, if it's just one thing, and they can block it, things become very difficult.
Yeah. Or the other chance is to have just one technique or one special, but you have to be able to do it in many different situations. Otherwise, no chance.
Well, you're just so good at it that no one can stop you. I can think of Yo Abigail and Autumn Pavia at the moment, who are not surprises. There are no surprises with them. Everybody knows what's coming. They know which side and what technique, but they're just so good at it. It's very difficult to stop. There are 2 or 3 fighters in the world who can cope with them. The rest of the time, they're winners.
And usually the mistake of the other side is to think about that, only about that, not about himself.
2:40 odd left to go.
And the French has always the same tactic. Oh, she's a little bit waiting. She really makes few mistakes with her hands. She really knows where she's got to put her hands.
Yeah, see, he spotted that. I mean,
line.
yeah.
But
She had
I
it
was
there
thinking
just for
about
yeah. She had it there for a moment, didn't she? It's when the right arm goes up on the top that Di Cintio doesn't like it. She just sticks that defending arm in.
Yeah, this is it good? It's right to do that, but she's got to move. Otherwise, it seems that she's only defending.
Yeah, that to me, I mean, that's how you would react. The arm goes up, you block, but you then must do something after that. If you just sit there and block, then you're going to pick up the penalty. Wasn't able to attack quick enough.
Again.
So now would
Maybe
be a good time.
She feels comfortable that way because she's. Oh.
I was going to say now would be a good time to put in an attack, but couldn't get in there quick enough.
Yep.
It's that feeling of the clock and just knowing when to get in there.
Maybe sometimes the body makes something faster than your mind.
Yeah. Inside the last minute. Chance for Howell to attack on the ground now. Turnover coming. Got the leg trap, but she'll work on the arm first.
I think
now the turnover. Just needs to get the leg out. Go to work back up on the top half. Now push down on that leg, and there it is. And she's lost the top.
Yeah. She's starting again.
Still. And each time she turns, it will get stronger.
Gosh.
And all of this is just so wearing on the uke, who's having to push off every time.
Very good trick.
It was a nice effort. It was the right thing to do because that's where Howell was the strongest in Nevaza. But that single Shido, to Di Cintio was the difference between the two.
Unusual for her.
Well, a bronze medal for Gemma Howell. Di Cintio just that one error, and that was the difference between the pair. Down on mat number 2, Isabelle. Mat number 1, Isabelle Boucher. And Valentina Georgios, they're still. No, they're not.
And it's over because of 3 penalties, 4 penalties for the Spain.
The Italian winning out there.
And now
it's showtime.
Now I'm alone again. I'm going to speak alone.
Well, you know, because I just get wrapped up in that fight.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's hope that it's a good one. It's the final of the under 63 kilo category. Tina Trstenjak of Slovenia faces Edvik Vend of Italy. It'll be Trstenjak in the white judogi and Vend in blue.
Vend has got to start immediately and be in fight. Both right hands, so she needs space, very much space, the Slovenian now to do that. They can make some attacks in position that I can't believe they can do it. For me, impossible to think, not to do, to think.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
Those coca.
Yeah,
It's the second coca for Gwen. Those before.
See, I think that women can bring off that technique really well. Not a lot of them do it, but I think they're really good at that. They've got that flexibility.
Yeah, that's why.
Big stretch. Just need the top half, and then you can complete.
That's why with the females you don't have to stop until the end, because they are flying down, but they are going to be standing up in a second.
When Gwen comes off the Ojigari, if it fails, if she comes off that, she must have something to follow it immediately.
Yeah, this is a great moment for attacking. The opponent is not ready to defend. Now. Yeah.
She misses there.
Yeah, now Gwen is waiting for that.
See, the problem was that she had one go before and almost caught her, and it was in her mind, let me try that again, let me try that again, but
and those attacks are as a risk, because, wow, second time. With two hands, Gwen has more chance to attack.
We haven't seen Gwen turning her body completely.
Yeah, never.
She's side on, it's that little Ojigari, but...
Yeah, but it's not so easy, but she usually, she's not usual about this technique. She's more... She usually use her legs, which she got. Oh, those is good.
There's a chance.
And this
and now keep working. Yep.
Yeah, she's got a neck.
There's the turn, but well worked by Tersteniak. Saw that coming and went with it.
Yeah.
Didn't try to fight against it, went with it. Turned over completely. 2 minutes to go. 3 minutes gone already. That was a nice.
Yeah.
A nice introduction to the contest. Here we are. No score yet. No one been penalized either.
No, because both of them are fighting. They're proposing something. And this is good.
Getting closer.
Yeah.
Remember the gap with the first one?
Yeah.
Then she was side by side. This time she turned and almost got the right position.
And now she knows it's a good attack, but this was good.
Couldn't come up with the Sutemi waza there.
Yeah. No.
Don't risk it.
I think this is a coming.
Saikomi.
It was still a coming a few seconds before.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Took the risk with the Sutemi waza. It was a poor Sutemi waza effort that ended up putting her in a bad position, and in the end, paid for it. 2 weeks in a row, the silver medalist slipped from her grasp with 2 slips. One in Minsk and now one here
and
at home in Rome.
I think in Minsk she did the same mistake.
Could be.
So she told me just a few days ago, she hit together and she said that something like this.
Well, it definitely came from when she was attacking. Here's the thing: these are not. It's not anything other than Gwend trying to make something happen. So 2 weeks in a row, she's tried to make something happen, and ended up on the losing side. However, that's 2 silver medals in a row. She's on the podium.
2 medals.
She's there. But congratulations to Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia. She's the gold medalist, and we've got another Slovenian coming up. But we're going to see the contest between Pizzanti and Vollert on mat number 1 in the under 70 kilo category. Before that, we've got the awarding ceremony in the under 57 kilo category. Bronze medalists in the under 57 kilo category. Martina Logiduce of Italy and Connie Ramsey of Great Britain, the silver medalist, went to Evelina Ilieva of Bulgaria. The gold medal goes to Corina Caprioriu of Romania. Now the national anthem of Romania.
The national anthem of Romania, for the champion, Corina Caprioriu. As usual, the front of the picture, la foto di famiglia.
We've got 2 more weight categories to bring you. It's the under 70 kilo category next. We'll follow that with the under 78 kilo category. We've already had the plus 78 kilo category for women. We've had those results. So just the 2 more weight categories to bring you, and we'll start with the bronze medal match on mat number 1 between Jennifer Pizzanti of Italy and Heide Vollert of Germany, and someone that knows all about fighting. Heide Vollert, tell us a little bit about Heide Vollert.
I fought also against Vollert once.
Just the once?
Yeah.
Okay, how was that?
A 1.
Oh well. Heide Vollert at 70 kilos now, had previously fought at 78.
Yeah. I thought it was a competition, a team competition.
we haven't seen Giulia Quintavalli.
Why?
I don't know. I'm going to ask you why. Why haven't we seen her?
We don't have here. She's not there.
She's here.
She's here.
She just walked past, pushing the baby,
Oh, okay.
but not hers.
I don't know.
I don't know. we want to know. we want to know. She was just pushing a baby
Yeah, it
behind
was his
us.
baby.
Yeah?
Yeah, you didn't know that it was her baby. Yes, of course. She got it in March. A boy.
So, Julie has a little baby,
Yeah.
a little boy. That was for our colleague who was asking about it. Almost a chance for a pick-up there. Yeah, Vollert moved from 78 to 70.
Yeah.
And there was a little bit of a change there. We had Kirsten Thiele, who won the silver medal in the under 70 kilo category in London. She moved up to under 78.
Uh-huh.
And Vollert moved down.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, that's going to make no difference to...
It was Mattei.
Called Mate already, but that's going to make no difference to who the number one is going to be there, because the number one for me in Germany at under 70 kilos is Laura Vargas Koch, and the number one in the under 78 kilo category is Louise Malzahn.
Yeah.
So
the same attack, the same direction. So, as we said before, till someone doesn't change anything,
then keep going. The Slovenian, by the way, on mat 2, Agnat Pogacnik leads Roxanne Taemans of Belgium by Yuko. Mitya can just stay in the coach's box because he was there for the final of the under 63 kilo category when Edvik Vend and Tina Tursteniak were on. He's just got a permanent spot there.
a penalty also for...
I think Vollert, oddly enough, has picked up 3 penalties already.
Yeah.
Disaster for Vollert with 2:38 left to go.
Yeah.
5 penalties between the pair of them in this first half of the contest.
Oh, I so good. And also Zakami.
It looks good and strong there.
Yeah. Probably Pizzanti stops out of the tatami and Fuller concluded the attack.
Awazeti Ipon, and Vollert finishes off her day by taking a bronze medal here
in 70.
in Rome. Yeah.
Is it the first tournament that you do?
Actually, it's a year now.
Ah, it's a year.
It's a year. That's what she came here for, a medal. A medal of some description. Just after the games in London, she changed and came down.
And I saw that in the country, the Hungarian Annette moves into 78, if I'm not wrong.
In
78, Annette, the Hungarian.
Oh, Mejaros.
Yeah.
Yeah. A few people have been moving around. Mejaros the most interesting thing, most interesting one. I think we're going to go to mat 2 anyway and see the end of the contest between Pogačnik and Taymans. Taymans trails here by Yuko with 50 seconds left to go. The most interesting move for me was in the from the under 78 kilos to under 70 when Kayla Harrison moved down to 70 kilos. That was interesting. She's since had knee surgery and will be out for another 4 or 5 months, I think.
About.
She's already been out for 4 months, I think.
Oh.
So it's another 4 or 5 before she'll be back. Just trying to think who else has had knee surgery that's out at the moment. It could be Marie Muller from Luxembourg in the under 52 kilo category. She's also
the finalist with Rosalba in London.
She's got her feet up at the moment, recovering. Chen Fei of China, she was out for a while, 5th in London as well.
They're human too. Sometimes they get there, it's like us. Fine.
She's out for a while. Last few seconds then. Pogačnik just hanging on here. Couldn't get past her. Taymans fought her socks off, but no medal, I'm afraid.
Score against penalties wins.
yeah. How often does that happen? So just the Yuko and Pogačnik takes that. We come now to the final of the under 70 kilo category. Megan Fletcher of Great Britain faces Maya Toya of France. First half a minute gone. No score as yet. Both fighters just
studying.
getting settled in.
Fletcher has got this movement, is very well done, but it's more than attack is for disturbing him here.
Looking to settle on a grip that she can work from, but not happy with it yet. They wander off the mat and the referee calls mat A. sun setting behind us, with one more category to come after this, just at the right time.
Oh, she was
Turnover.
Pass on the other side.
Still working it.
Yeah.
Getting closer every time.
Yeah.
Osai Komi.
Yeah, it's just like Komi.
There it is. Yeah. Oh, and then managed to get out.
Big risk. I think no scores, huh?
Just missed out on getting a score. 9 seconds. Still a psychological advantage, you'd think.
Yeah.
For Fletcher, having had her opponent in Osai Komi. Uchimata, but too far away.
Yeah, always. But she's active. Yeah, she seems to be always more active than the others. Also, if she only do this.
And now Toya picks up a penalty for passivity, and then tries the drop Seoinage right-sided, misses out. Fletcher again looking to work on the ground, and see
it's exactly as before.
And trying to avoid it to come up. That's the mistake.
It was on her face.
She was trying to get out of there too quickly and was rushing and panicking. Got to try and defend that. Oh, that shaped nice.
Quite a big risk for the Fletcher. I understand because why she moves that side. And for the French one was been a very good occasion, but she missed it.
And now
she's really looking for the ground, huh?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's not tight though, is it?
It would be hard to keep her, but
she's on the board with a score though.
yeah,
now the Tokeda.
Yeah, but it's Yuko. And 1 minute.
Which is what Fletcher didn't do when she had the Osai Komi. Didn't get a score.
Yeah, for 1 second.
Yeah. Makes
and
things
makes
interesting now. Yeah.
1 second make the difference.
That's right.
I think that now Fletcher is only looking for the ground because of the grip that she's going to do or something back, but
she's going to have to put a little bit more into scoring standing up here because time's running out.
Yeah.
It should be Mate now.
No time.
Neither fighter really interested there on the mat edge. 20 odd seconds left. Need both hands on her.
Oh. Just the other grip and it was.
That was all over. Yeah. No, that's it now.
Oh.
That's it now. Maya Toya of France takes the gold medal in the under 70 kilo category. Bit of an upset there.
For 1 second more.
Yeah. they've all been interesting matches in different ways.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't the greatest battle that we've ever seen, but it was interesting nonetheless. Troya taking that one. Well, we're going to have the awarding ceremony for the under 63 kilo category now. Medalists are all lined up and ready to go. They're led out by Edvik Gvend of Italy. Medals for 2 Italians. Gemma Howell was bronze medalist. Valentina Giorgis of Italy. Silver medalist, Edvik Gvend of Italy. The gold medal goes to Tina Trstenjak of Slovenia. Now the national anthem of Slovenia. There was another comic moment when Kate Howie came running up saying, Sheldon, who shall I speak to? I've left my passport in the hotel. So we managed to put her in touch with one of the translators, and she came by a second ago waving her passport happily, because they're catching the flight back to London tonight.
Oh,
so there was no kind of
no time.
No hanging around. No, they needed that. Right, let's have a look and see which of the under 78 kilo category bronze medal matches we're going to watch. I'm going to ask Jelena Skapin to choose, because she's got a better idea of what's happening here. Laia Tarlan of Spain faces Linda Politi of Italy, and Marta Tortmarina of Spain faces Yahima Ramirez of Portugal. It's up to you, 1 or 2.
Italian.
Let's go down to mat number 1.
I've got this chance.
That was nice and quick. Mat number 1 then. It's Talan in the white judogi and Politi in blue. Great that the Italian TV can take the medalists, the Italian medalists that grab them and just have a word with them on air. That's good.
I think for these athletes, Linda Politi is still a good result for her, being a junior.
Just trying to remember who it was that she lost to. We saw her lose to the Spaniard, but she defeated
the German one. She's lost against the German.
Oh right, okay. In the semi-final. Beg your pardon, Annika Heiser. Yeah, that was a disappointment. Defeated the first German that she faced this morning, Julia Tillmans.
Yeah.
And then Marta Tort Marino of Spain. So that's been her lot today, the Spaniards and the Germans. There's her second Spaniard of the day.
Yeah.
.316 left to go. No score yet.
Oh, Sankaku. First Sankaku that I see.
Offside Komi.
It's gone outside.
Good bridge. Good bridge. Well done.
Yeah. Great.
You really did that well.
Just because she's young. When you're a little bit, or you can't do such things. Brava, Linda. You got score? No.
I don't think she was in there for 10 seconds.
I thought it was more than 10.
Let's see what they're going to... Nope. Don't know what they were talking about then.
Oh, tight touch.
Just falling behind a little bit here. The second penalty now.
She's suffering physically.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that she's on her feet because she's brave, but there's nothing left in the tank.
Yeah.
You know, to really take her the distance.
Yeah. This is a good movement. Yeah. She was well preparing that attack, but too far.
And Talan didn't have the strength when the opportunity came to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
That poor technique. She was a little bit too far away. Really should have been able to bring her down. Couldn't do it. Both fighters really tired now, despite the fact that there's still well over a minute left on the clock. It's the end of the day and it's beginning to tell.
For everybody.
They both look dead now.
Oh.
Ooh, generous for me with Sumigaeshi.
Very generous.
Well, the judges agree with that.
They're speaking about it?
No, they've left that on the board. Still a Yuko on there. 42 seconds left to go.
Yeah.
And now it's up to the Italian to do something here. No, they've cancelled the Yuko. Okay.
Oh. They've heard that. Oh. What about that?
Sometimes it can be the position that the referee's standing in.
Yeah.
They see something.
Something, just one,
from one
side
angle.
of it.
And that was away from the referee. And she was behind, yeah. So we had a better look at that.
Yeah. And Linda is fighting on the other side because of the grip of the German, the Spanish. That's why she cannot attack as she can.
This is it then.
Oh, another Sankaku.
Won't be sufficient enough time to make the turnover. It'll be Talan of Spain who takes this bronze medal. Well, that pretty much does for all the live judo. We've got one more contest to bring you. That's in the under 78 kilo category. It's the final because the bronze medal match on mat number 2. Are they going to go into golden score there?
Yeah, I was looking for this.
Well, let's go there then.
Second golden score of the day.
Yeah, we'll go to mat number 2. We may as well finish off watching that. Tort Marino and Ramirez doing battle here. It's just as well that we went to watch the previous contest because here this one has gone into golden score with 3 Shidos apiece, so 6 Shidos. Luckily we didn't have to watch this then. But we may come up with some action to end it.
Yeah, many actions, but
my money is that it's going to end on another Shido. This could be it, I'm afraid.
Oh, 40 seconds, enough for a penalty.
If in 40 seconds you hadn't attacked. But then, okay. Well, we've got one more contest to bring you. It's the final of the under 78 kilo category, and luckily we've got an Italian in the final because that's kept at least a few people in the arena, and it's certainly going to have some interest right at the end of the day. Assunta Gaglioni of Italy faces Annika Heiser of Germany. This makes for an interesting matchup, given the difference in sizes and styles. Let's have a look and see how we get on with this one.
The big German girl.
First to attack, that was terrific. You cannot, if you can't get off that.
Yeah.
Really. And there's no arguing with it. It's not as though you can say, oh, maybe a Wazari or a Yuko. That really was flat on her back. What a shame. 15 seconds as well. We would have liked to have had a longer look.
Another kind of match.
That,
I thought it would be another kind of match.
Well, we've got the awarding ceremonies to bring you. We're going to move back just a little bit so that you can see us a bit better as we wave goodbye to you. It's been my absolute pleasure and honor to sit with Jelena Scapin, one of the most successful Italian judokas with 13 European, World and Olympic medals to her name. Don't start getting embarrassed now. sorry to put that on you.
I'm not so used to hear all those things together.
And you've got a little boy who's 4, but you're also 7 months pregnant, expecting a little girl next.
Yeah? Another scaping, small scaping.
when is the expected date?
In January, first days of January.
Okay, well, we want to wish you all the best for your pregnancy, and look forward to hearing all about little Scapin.
Also for me, it's been a big honor to be there.
It's our pleasure.
I follow you every time.
It's our pleasure.
To be there here.
Yeah. And now you're in the seat. Right, we're going to go over to watch the awarding ceremony in the under 70 kilo category, but from all the broadcast team, Elena and myself, and everybody here in Rome, bye-bye from us.
you might see me, but you're not going to be there in Commonwealth. Huh? You won't be there. But this is it, unless I get selected for that.
The national anthem Germany Samuel is consecutive. Arriva anche la foto di famiglia con i nostri ospiti d'onore. Ci manca l'ultima cerimonia di premiazione per finire questo anno di Judo femminile Roma 2013. Cerimonia di premiazione categoria più di 78 kg. The medals are presented by the EJU Sport Director, Mr. Alexander Yatskovich. Third prize bronze medalist, al terzo posto medaglia di bronzo per l'Italia, Daniel Ferrer. Medaglia d'argento. Second place, silver medalist from Italy, Italia, Elisa Marchio. Primo posto, medaglia d'oro, first place gold medalist for Great Britain, Sarah Atherton. Flowers presented by the President of the National Judo Federation, Mr. General Mancano. Y adesso, signore e signori, preghiamo